Yo, what's up, everybody? Good morning. Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, you're having a wonderful day so far. You like my new sign? A Gym Leader Challenge neon sign. I'm very excited about it. Spent yesterday afternoon hanging it. And, I just felt like investing in a new piece since I'm going to be doing a little bit more tabletop action here on the channel. So the sign is like behind the stage, where that table there is where the locals compete for their feature match when I record them at the shop during league nights. So, tonight we have Standard League. And then tomorrow night, there's Gym Leader Challenge League. And lately, I've been filming those players participating in League. And I'm still working on it. I'm still working on figuring out what my workflow is going to be. It's all a work in progress. It's all something that I'm kind of in the middle of doing. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm going to continue doing my best and trying to progress the tabletop content, and then also working on other content too. Yesterday we did some tabletop. We did some Gym Leader Challenge. We did some retro as well, some base Neo. That was fun. I've been thinking about doing some video essays on the YouTube channel, but then it's like, man, I gotta write them. That sounds like a huge pain. Writing, I gotta do research. That seems like a huge pain. Then I gotta edit them. Yeah, so I've been thinking about doing. I got some ideas for video essays, but man, what is this? College again? Yeah. Steve Jerkel. I think that Enjoy is basically dead. Yeah. I heard on Skateline, I heard kind of some whisperings about that a week or two ago, and then this morning woke up and saw that Louis was off, and basically Enjoy's dead. Yeah. But that, what? Nothing lasts forever. They had a good run. And, be like that sometimes. So, it's all good. I see Enjoy Zach in the chat, says Big Sad. It's fine. They can't take away my memories. That's okay. I can't take away my memories. Business be business. Exactly. For sure, Steve. For sure. I'm not one to get super sappy over brands or anything like that. It's the people that matter the most to me. So long as the people are good, I'm sure that they'll find other opportunities. Just, wishing them all the best. Thank you, Jay Carr, for the sub and the 46 months. Appreciate it. And, we got a new special energy. Did you guys see that? Mock face. Here I am. That's what I'm saying. Steve, nobody can take away Bag of Suck. Nobody can take that away. We'll always have that. That was the best Enjoy video ever made anyway. Yeah. and that came out, in 2007 or something? Yeah, new Jet Energy from Triplet Beat. Special energy card. It's like a inverse warp energy. Special energy reads, when you attach this card from your hand to one of your bench Pokemon, switch that Pokemon with your active Pokemon. I know I'm Gym Leader Challenge brained because when I read a card like this, I don't even think about its implications in standard format because I just think about what it means for Gym Leader Challenge. Now, okay, this is a card that's is pretty good in standard format. Yeah, this card's going to see play in Lost Box for sure, right? Cool. Another thing to help get your Comfy in and out of the active position. Neato. You can attach a Jet Energy to your Comfy, switch that Comfy to the active, use the ability Flower Selecting, and then you can retreat Jet Energy off of that Comfy into a new Comfy. Oh, that's awesome, Blue Coister. Very cool, very cool. But yeah. That's kind of cool. If you're super into Lost Box, you know? Good stuff. Or if you need like just another Switch card. I mean, multi-use cards are just always good. Cards that provide two functions are always good. I mean, Capture Energy is insane, right? Capture Energy provides a basic search and an energy. Warp Energy was also good because it provided a switch and an energy. This is kind of like, yeah, the opposite way. It provides a switch and an energy, but you have to attach it to the bench to get the switching effect. And I'm not going to lie, sometimes Warp Energy didn't do exactly what you wanted it to do, right? Because you attach Warp Energy to the active, it moves it to the bench. So Jet Energy kind of is like the inverse of that. So for the situations where Warp Energy doesn't do what you want it to do, Jet Energy does. Maybe Jet Energy fulfills what you want it to fulfill. I like Jet Energy because it allows you to start powering up a new attacker and move it into the active spot with the same. This card might even be better than Warp Energy. I think it's just explicitly better. Yeah. Because, I mean, if we just take a look at in current day, the card that sees the most play with Warp Energy is Snorlax in Gym Leader Challenge. That's just what it is. Nobody's playing Warp Energy in expanded format, but in Gym Leader Challenge, there's a whole lot of Warp Energy with Snorlax because Snorlax is one of the best attackers in Gym Leader Challenge format. And, it puts itself to sleep. So the issue is that when you attack with Snorlax, it puts itself to sleep. It's already got the 3 energy on it. So you don't really want to attach Warp Energy to the Snorlax to wake it up. You will, right? You will attach Warp Energy to wake it up, but you'd rather not, right? You'd rather put that energy somewhere else. And that's exactly what Jet Energy allows you to do. Jet Energy allows you to start powering up a new attacker and move it into the active spot. I think Jet Energy is going to be a really good card. I think that there will certainly be applications for this card to see play in standard format, and I think it's going to be a staple card alongside Snorlax in Gym Leader Challenge. Could also find some other homes in different decks that like to switch a lot, but I think that Snorlax and Jet Energy are going to be best friends. They're going to be besties for sure. Those two cards are seeing play. It's good against control with Lugia. Yeah, I mean, in Lugia decks, certainly. You already accelerate. You might as well have different special energy that do different things. So, that's totally fine. In a Lugia deck that plays entirely special energy, but, post-rotation, how much traction is Lugia seeing post-rotation? You know what I'm saying? Like, how much traction? Post-rotation. Yeah, like none, right? So it's like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not going to be seeing a lot of Lugia post rotation. And my God, I can't wait until rotation. It's just like, whew, man. Yeah. Yep. Still got a long ways. So, some tournaments. Well, we had the late night road to Japan. Arcturalodon, baby. Arceus and Duraludon with 2 lightning energy. What do we got? Flying Pikachu VMAX. With the 1/1 Flying Pikachu VMAX so you can beat Regis. Man, now we've seen it all. Just a 4/2 Arceus and a 2/2 Duraludon and a 1/1 Flying Pikachu VMAX. Very cool. Just to beat Reggie. That's a meta call, all right. And it paid off for Matt, so that's really cool. What is this deck? Chinchino, Ditto, Evil. This is Evil Talk Control. Okay. Cool. Reggie's. Palkia, Inteleon. Neato. Alrighty. Yeah. Let's go, baby. You know, it's only going to be so long that we can just hop onto the Pokemon trading card game online. Now, I've been thinking about, you know, producing the locals and how I produce them. And something that I thought about, I have the card viewer, right, that I used to use for tabletop productions that pulls up card scans as, you know, on demand. And the issue with the card viewer was always that it was tough to commentate, play, and operate the card viewer at the same time. But I've been thinking that when I record League, so like tonight, we have Standard League at the shop tonight. And I was thinking that while I record League tonight, maybe I'll try to operate the card viewer to bring up relevant card scans, you know, over the video as I'm recording. It gives me something to do. And that way I can kind of do that. And then tomorrow morning, we can watch it back with the produced card scans. And then I'll commentate over it tomorrow morning. And then, I can, you know, maybe start uploading the entire tournaments, you know, to the YouTube channel. But the thing is, I don't want there to be like repetitive content. I don't know, with like a tournament upload, I guess like a weekly tournament upload wouldn't be bad, but I don't want people to think that that's like all we do here on the channel either. Yeah, but maybe like if I did a couple tournaments a month, that could be fine. Chaos, the card scans are selected by a producer. Yeah, they have a whole team of producers. The commentators just commentate. So, yeah, and then also like how interesting would, you know, a standard tournament every week be to watch? It's like right now it's like, dang, I can't even. Like, are we really gonna watch the same standard tournament every week? So, you know, trying to figure out how to keep things light, how to keep things interesting. Yeah, Mr. Bagel, I hear you. I hear you. But when there's like a new set, producing the tournament would be nice. Producing some league tournaments when there's like a new format, when it's fresh, that would be interesting. So, yeah. I could do block tournaments. You think well, the hardest thing about it, Ahmed, is like convincing other people to be on board and like participate, right? I mean, like, for the super competitive players would love watching Standard every week, but there's not that many of those. It's like there's not many people that are super duper that are invested enough into competing for Worlds that they're going to, watch Standard gameplay every day or whatever. In a format that is just kind of like dragging on. Invitational, that's like an interesting idea, something that I've thought about before. I mean, so like Jason Klaczynski just won the, it's interesting. Yeah, this is more interesting. I've been doing my own research, right? So I was, dang it, bro. There it is. Okay. I've been doing my own research. Check this out. This is sick. If any of you guys never used Pojo.com, Pojo.com is sick. Pojo.com was like one of the original like news websites for the Pokemon trading card game. And the archives on Pojo.com go all the way back to like back in the day. Let's see. Yeah, Card of the Day archive. Yeah, I mean, you could go all the way back. I mean, you got people writing about cards in the year 2000. All the images are broke. It's hilarious because you've got all these personalities that used to like, feature and write on the website. It's crazy. Jason Klaczynski was a prominent feature on Pojo.com. And as you probably know, Jason Klaczynski would also go on to win 3 world championships. His alias was Ness back in the day. But look at this, the flawed game of Pokemon. I just came back from a tournament. I took second, not bad, but I don't care what place I got. I care about the type of things that are happening in Pokemon tournaments all over. Today is a perfect example of what is wrong with Pokemon. We played 8 rounds. 2 of my games were first turn wins. 2 were second turn wins. 2 were third turn wins. 2 were 4+ turn wins. I hate it. It seems like the opening flip is all that matters, and with 2 good players, it's pretty much all that matters. Jason Klaczynski, year 2000. Yeah. Isn't that crazy, bro? 3-time world champion Jason Klaczynski. Yeah, you when I found this morning, when I found this morning, I was like, whoa. Whoa, man. Now, I don't know how to spell his last name. He's got a really wonderful blog that he runs, and it's like this when you're looking for like resources on ancient Pokemon trading card game stuff. Jason Klaczynski's blog, Pojo, and then there's like Pokegym forums. Yeah, Pokegym.net. These are like your ancient. If you scroll all the way back in Pokegym's forums, like there's a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of stuff here. Jason's kind of like summarized everything, which is really nice, you know. In like a very concise and digestible form. So if you want to learn everything there is to know about the history of the Pokemon trading card game with deck lists, Jason Klaczynski's pretty much got it for you right here. In fact, Jason Klaczynski's blog is how I learned about retro formats, because I didn't play competitively back then. So I used this blog to learn about it. So yeah, I use Firefox because Chrome takes up a lot of memory and it's I consider it kind of gaudy and clunky. Yeah, Firefox is chill. Low key. I like it. I used to write for PokeBeach. Yes. Yeah, I wrote at PokeBeach for a while. I started writing for PokeBeach in 2015. Yeah, look at that. That is not the correct Raichu. Okay, we got some images here. I predicted the world's winning deck on PokeBeach. Yeah. In July of 2015, July 19th, 2015, about a month before Worlds, I did like a whole breakdown of Archie's Blastoise and why it was really insane. And like, how often it gets the turn one Blastoise and all that stuff. Yeah, 2015. Been a while. But yeah, Jason Klaczynski's got some really good stuff on retro formats here. If you were interested in learning about retro formats, Jason Klaczynski's blog is the place to be. Now, yeah, and it's funny because like you get the kind of raw reaction to the format if you like go back and read his articles, yeah, you could go back and kind of get his raw reaction, and then like, on his blog, you could get like a kind of reflection on the history of the game and kind of with a step back, which is really interesting as well. So I'm thinking about doing some sort of like video essays about some stuff, you know, after doing my own research. But God, doing your own research, bro, it's a lot, man. I just thought that article was so sick. The opening paragraph was just so on point. I know, I just gotta hire a writer. You're right. Hire a writer, hire an editor. Yumi Force. Well, the thing is, what I want to do an article on is I want to do a video essay on. I want to do a video essay on the impact of Cleffa, because we read that, right? So you've got this, right? I hate first turn losses. This should be something that's very rare in Pokemon, not something making up about a quarter of games. This is a problem that everyone deals with. Not even a single Electabuzz, Hitmonchan, or anything is safe against Erica's Jigglypuff for a first turn KO. First turn losses are not fair. The other player didn't even get a chance to do anything, and it was just the luck of the draw. Maybe if first turn wins required a lot of strategy and thinking and were rare, I wouldn't mind, but all they are just Oak, plus power, jab, pulled punch, or whatever. So you've got that, right? And then Cleffa literally saves the game, right? Imposter Oak's Revenge, Rocket's Sneak Attack, Rocket's Trap. By late 2000s, there were so many ways to cripple your opponent's hand. If you had lost the opening coin flip, you could consider yourself lucky if your hand still had any cards in it by the time your first turn began. Being on the receiving end of all of these all-out hand assaults often meant you'd be giving no more than 2 turns to draw something useful, or the game would come to a quick end. This was a common theme throughout the year 2000, as you can see right here. As players played one disappointing game after another. That's why when Neo Genesis expansion debuted at the end of that year, players breathed a collective sigh of relief. The 111 card set, the first to feature Pokemon from the Gold and Silver video games, brought a plethora of strong new cards. Among them, one in particular was getting a lot of attention. Behold, the 30 hit point Pokemon that would save the game. Finally, players had a defense against the hand assault strategies that had taken over. Some would say nearly destroyed the Pokemon TCG. Now, any player lucky enough to begin the game with Cleffa could recover a fresh hand of 7 cards for a single energy, negating every Rocket Sneak Attack and the Rocket's Trap their opponent unleashed on them. There you go. So Cleffa saved the Pokemon TCG. I mean, you could see the state of the game. This is Jason Klaczynski is one of the most passionate, and involved players of all time, and this is his summation of the state of the Pokemon TCG in year 2000. And Clam Burglar. Yo, did a new copy pasta just drop? That's sick. It is a good pasta, I'll give you that. It's a good one. An ancient pasta. Yeah, absolutely ancient, historical pasta right there. But yeah, Cleffa redirected the state of the Pokemon TCG completely. Cleffa put the brakes on all-out, try to beat your opponent as quickly as possible strategies that had taken over the game in 2000. And while it stood at a measly 30 hit points, it contained a built-in defense against aggressive strategy or starts. The Baby Rule. The Baby Rule, introduced in Neo Genesis, functioned exactly like basic Pokemon and still counts as a basic, but they offered an additional benefit when your opponent tried to attack it. They had to flip a coin, and if it's tails, their turn ends immediately. That's the Baby Rule. The Baby Rule basically saved the state of the game, which is hilarious, by making your opponent just have to like flip in order to attack this, consistency Pokemon. Now, Slowking, yeah, I'm actually interested in reading a little bit about what he has to say about Slowking here, because Slowking is a crazy card. We talked about this a little bit on stream yesterday. When originally printed in Japan, Slowking's Mind Games Pokemon power only worked while Slowking was active, so this is mistranslated. Slowking's Pokepower Mind Games read, whenever your opponent plays a trainer card, you may flip a coin. If heads, that card does nothing. Ha! Put it on top of your opponent's deck. Ha! This power can't be used if Slowking is asleep, confused, or paralyzed. As that reads, you can have 4 Slowking set up, and if you have 4 Slowking set up, your opponent has to flip 4 heads in order to successfully use a trainer card, or else it goes back on top of the deck. Now, that's not the way the card was supposed to work. The card is supposed to only work when it's in the active spot. And think about how many cards in the history of the Pokemon trading card game would be way too broken if their ability worked no matter where it was instead of in the active spot. Imagine if you could use Comfey from the bench. Imagine if you could use Comfey from the bench. Imagine if you could use Gormandize from the bench. Imagine if you could Stellar Wish from the bench. Imagine if you could Orbeetle VMAX from the bench. Yeah. Imagine if you could Neutralizing Gas from... Yeah, literally imagine if you Neutralizing Gas from the bench. Yeah. That's like the big one. Imagine... I mean, it basically existed with Garbotoxin. Bring Garbotoxin back, bro. Bring it back. Bring it back. No, the tool is a big qualifier for Garbodor, because you could remove the tool and use your abilities. I can imagine Gormandize from the bench. It just takes up my stadium. So true. Imagine if Wobbuffet's Bide Barricade worked from the bench. Yeah, imagine if Bide Barricade worked from the bench. Either way, this Pokemon power trumps all of those that I just mentioned, because this is absolutely insane. I agree, Ahmed. Bring Garbodor back. 100%. Too many abilities out there. Galarian Weezing was never good enough. So Slowking's Pokemon power makes your opponent have to flip in order to use their trainer cards, and since it was mistranslated, it could work from the bench instead of just the active spot. And they never fixed it. They never fixed it, bro. They literally never fixed it. They never fixed it. They just let it go. So anyways, let's read about it. With a 3 retreat cost and a weak, expensive attack, Slowking was far from tournament-worthy material. However, yes, so in Japan, Slowking, bad, right? 3 retreat, Mind Blast is a terrible attack. However, when Slowking was printed in English for the Neo Genesis expansion, the game's most epic blunder occurred. Slowking was mistranslated, allowing Mind Games to work from the bench. Since Wizards of the Coast wasn't a fan of issuing erratas, They had previously declined to issue them for printing errors on weakness and also attacks. They decided Slowking would be played as written. This had catastrophic consequences for the game, as players could now activate as many as 4 Mind Games Poképowers, meaning that up to 4 coin flip opportunities to block each trainer card the opponent attempted to play. Players paired Slowking with Sneasel, which protected it from super energy removal and allowed it to mow down Pokemon after Pokemon with its beat-up attack. Murkrow also easily fit into the deck with Slowking blocking trainers that could escape Murkrow's mean look. Since both Murkrow and Sneasel had free retreat, this also made it easy to access Cleffa's Eek turn 1, allowing Slowking players to follow up the powerful Lass and Eek combo with the Slowking before their opponent even got a chance to play any trainers. While Alex Brousseau of the United States would find a way to defeat the Mighty Slowking deck at the 15-plus standard event at the 2002 World Championships, the nearly 2 years leading up to that event were dominated by Slowking. Yeah. So, while it didn't win Worlds in 2000 to 2002 is pretty much dominated by Slowking. But, like, when you just have to figure out a way to beat one deck, I guess, like, you know, you could kind of figure it out. While players who played this deck generally focused on going for Sneasel's beat-up attack, the real strength of Sneasel Murkrow Slowking decks was in Murkrow, between the ability to strip away energy cards with energy removal and super energy removal and Goldberry and Healing Field, allowing you to heal Murkrow. Virtually any Pokemon could fall victim to a mean look lock, where Murkrow stranded a Pokemon active and then used Feint Attack to slowly wipe out the opponent's entire bench. If you're going to play the base Neo format, I strongly suggest playing with an errata on Slowking. It would not only create a more fun and interactive game, but also introduce a wide variety of decks to the format, decks that could not compete with Slowking as written. Going back to the cards, let's look at baby Pokemon other than Cleffa. That's all play in the base Neo format. So, yeah, you have this like really interesting kind of like rift in the history of the Pokemon TCG, where it's like you had this terrible standard format that had a bunch of turn 1, turn 2 wins, donks, stripping the opponent's hands away, all of that. Then you were promised a revolutionary format with Cleffa. Then for 2 years, they didn't errata the most broken card ever printed and allowed it to run rampant over the game. It's actually a miracle this game survived at all. It's a miracle, bro. How did this game survive all of this? Why was anyone playing this? Yeah, JR, we hosted a base Neo tournament. Yes, with the Slowking errata. So, in Japan, you know, the way we all play base Neo is how they must have played it in Japan, you know, with Slowking correctly translated. And the base Neo format as it existed in Japan is actually a lot of fun. But, you know, I don't know anybody who plays the Slowking format because that's not real. It's not like the game was never designed to be that way. It's literally just a blunder, right? Yeah, it's literally a mistake. This card is actually why Slowking, like this card, I always thought this card was so cool. I owned this card as a kid, and I had heard like that it eventually got banned or something, because I think it was banned after like 2002 in like the modified format or something like that, but it was not banned while it was like standard legal or whatever. It just, like Jason said, for 2 years it just dominated the game. 2 years, bro. That's like ADP. ADP dominated the game for 2 years. Let it ride. Let it ride. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Arceus Dialga and Palkia GX. Yeah, that card's fine. Yeah, let it ride. There's a pandemic anyway. Who cares? Yeah. It's but then you see what Jason's up to these days. Jason pretty much exclusively plays retro formats and is a big advocate for block formats. So he's like very invested in the Ruby Sapphire through Power Keepers formats. RSPK, people call it. Which is pretty cool. They just hosted a tournament of that format in Florida, which toured one. So that was pretty neat. Let's see. See if I can find any deets on that. I saw it popping up on my Twitter. Let's see. What do we got over here from the old Trust Your Pilot? Now that it's been a couple of weeks, what are PTCGO players saying about Pokemon TCG Live, the only place to play with new Scarlet and Violet cards? My turn passes back to my opponent before I can touch the cards. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah. Sheesh. Sheesh. All right, let's see. Tord. There we go. Yes. The EX Series Florida Mall champion. There you go. Tord played his LBS deck to a first place finish at the Ruby and Sapphire through Power Keepers tournament that they held. So that's pretty cool. There's still people out there keeping retro formats alive, but this is like a neat take on retro formats. Instead of just playing like the 2005 World Championship format or the 2006 World Championship format or the 2007 World Championship format, they play the block format. So they're playing basically like the entire EX era as a format, which was never like an official format. There's no Lugia? That's hilarious. There's Lugia right there. Yeah, that's Lugia. There's no Steelix. So is it LBS? There's no Steelix here. Yes. So, yes. A very unique take on... It's funny, yeah, it's called LBS because Lugia, Blastoise, Steelix, but there's no Steelix. Which is pretty cool. Hilariously, this deck kind of operates like a modern-day Lugia V-Star deck because you use Blastoise's Rain Dance to get a bunch of energy in play, and then the Holland's Cast form act as like rainbow energies, allowing you to power up whatever broken attack you want in the format. Seymour! With the biscuits. Thanks for that sub, Seymour. So that's cool. Yeah. Playing in block formats is kind of neat. Or the idea of it is kind of neat anyway. It's a novel idea. And I think that using block formats to play retro, it makes a lot of sense because you can just like sometimes like our world championship formats are sometimes kind of just like arbitrary, just based on like the timeline of whatever sets are the most recent. Whereas like the game designers design the game, I don't know. Sometimes it feels like there's a miscommunication between the game designers and the standard format block at any given point in time. So, dang, Jack, I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks, Hexmaniac, for the sub and 2 months. Sun and Moon block format. I liked Sun and Moon a lot until Unbroken Bonds came out. ADP was not a top 2 deck before Zacian. Definitely not. That's cap. Sun and Moon through Lost Thunder. I think that format's super mid. Sun and Moon through Lost Thunder is not nearly as good as 2017 NAIC format. Sun and Moon through Lost Thunder is like, let me try to hit my B strings for Blacephalon GX. That's like, I don't know. It's fine. I thought the format was fine. I liked Team Up a lot. I thought Team Up made things really interesting because you had this new, you had Jirachi and Zapdos, I felt like made the format. Jirachi and Zapdos, I felt like made the format a lot more interesting. And Pikarom wasn't very overpowered because it only had 240 hit points. Sun and Moon through Lost Thunder is way better than 2017 NAIC. No shot. No shot. No shot. Sun and Moon through Lost Thunder is literally, let's just let loose and try to hit B strings. B string for Blacephalon GX. I just didn't think that Blacephalon GX was not a very fun and exciting deck, in my opinion. It's just like you just try to hit your B strings and yep. Hope I draw my B strings. 2017 NAIC was like a lot. There was a lot that went into that format. I mean, you had to play around Zoroark, you had to play around Garbodor. Yeah, 2017 NAIC was like, in my opinion, the best modern format since Black and White. As someone who played Baby Blacephalon almost exclusively, I say that that deck was also very silly. Yeah, I don't really get the love for the Sun and Moon through Lost Thunder format. I felt like that format was just like, as someone who like played in League Cups in that format was dog, bro. Going to League Cups to play Blacephalon GX mirrors was miserable. Absolutely miserable. Driving 2 hours to play single game, 30 minutes plus 3 in Blacephalon GX era. I'm cool, bro. Now, 2017 NAIC format. That was sick. NAIC was one of like the few tournaments where I really felt like I had an opportunity to outplay everybody that I was playing against. It's like I actually felt like I had an opportunity to like play better or worse than my opponents, and the outcome like really mattered. And the result of the play really mattered. Like mattered more than other formats. I had that experience at 2017 NAIC, and I had that experience in 2016 playing Evil Tall Garb in 2016. I felt like I had that experience as well. Yeah, I don't know. Evil Tall Garb was like a very grindy deck. I felt like I was, I felt like I was really growing as a player playing that deck in that format, for sure. Things would be different nowadays, I'm sure, but. And then in 2015, when I won St. Louis Regionals, I felt like I just had the best deck in the room. I played well, but I also felt like I had the best deck in the room. And it was like a rogue deck at the time. So that was sick. All right, what are we doing today? The only other time I felt like I had the best deck in the room was when JW won Richmond with the Raleigh deck that we made. I felt like we had the best deck in the room that day too. And it was a rogue deck that we came up with, in the weeks leading up to the tournament. That was something really cool about having like an expanded format, is that you could just like invest yourself into like creating something that people wouldn't expect, and then like actually show up and have like a, you could do that. Any tips for beating Lugia as Mew? Well, you're going to want to judge them, and then you're going to want to put down Path to the Peak. And then you're going to want them to not draw anything, and then you're going to knock out their Lugias. And then if they knock out one of your Mews, then you're going to Roxanne them and put Path to the Peak in play. Yeah. And then you're going to hope that they do nothing after that as well. Yeah, beating Lugia as Mew is all about hand disruption and path. That's what you're doing. But, the game is always changing. I had fun playing Mew VMAX. I did. I had a lot of fun playing Mew VMAX. In like the early stretch of this format, when we were playing Mew Judge Path, I was having fun. I was having fun because I wasn't playing a ton of mirrors, and not everybody was playing the Judge Path list, and it just felt like we were kind of doing our own thing with our own list, and it was a lot of fun. So I thoroughly enjoyed that run of tournaments where I wish I played Mew in Orlando, but no, I played stupid Lugia again. And I'm never playing Lugia again. I'm literally going to bet. This week, I'm selling all my Lugias to Full Grip. Bet. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing. Mew, Mew Judge Path. That was fun. But now the fun with Mew is running out because it's like it's drawn on too long. Yeah, it's drawn on way too long, and that's kind of like the state of every. It's one of the big problems with the way that the game is getting released right now is that our sets come out like. Crown Zenith was not a real set, right? And when did Silver Tempest come out? Yeah, we just need to be on the Japanese set release. I mean, that with the speed that which the formats get like figured out 5 years ago, with the speed that the online game is like churning through formats. It feels like the rest of the world needs to be on Japan's release schedule, but that'll just never... Exactly, Bblop. It'll simply never happen. It's just never going to happen, right? So then what we actually need is more than one way to enjoy the game. We used to have expanded format, which helps to like... It helped because when you were doing the regional grinding... Some tournaments were expanded, some were standard, and you had these different formats to try out, and it was fun. But now expanded's dead. And they won't fix her. So, yeah. But I think that expanded existing is part of what made... Expanded's existence is part of what made these droughts between tournaments not feel so bad, right? Like these release droughts. Oh, of course I remember that, JR. I agree, Trey. The feeling of exploration feels like it's gone. You know? I was thinking about this a lot last night because I couldn't sleep last night because it's just, anxious and just lying awake in bed, not doing anything. And then I was like, I used to, in 2015, I used to lay awake at night thinking about decks. Had that sense of discovery, thinking about different combinations and things like that. Now it's just like, wow, there's none of that. Doesn't feel like I have any of that anymore. It's just like, now I lay awake and, at night thinking about making a living creating content and how the best ways to do that. The feeling of discovery, I still get the feeling of discovery in Gym Leader Challenge. Yes. Well, which has been part of the fun of the format. Like, dude, I've been playing Gym Leader Challenge now for a year and a half, and I still am constantly being surprised by the format. Which is so fun. It's so fun. It's so refreshing. And then the thing is that because the format's singleton, like each game is just more varied and different. So you're going to have different experience. Even if you play the same exact mirror match, you play a best of 10, you're going to have some really interesting games there that are all very different. Johnny says, once the online client is dead, the meta will take longer to decide. Maybe. I don't know. I'm interested to see if things really just translate. Maybe things just translate to the Pokemon trading card game live. Maybe the scene just hops over there and that's just what it do. And maybe we just have the same thing but on the Pokemon trading card game live. But yeah, Gym Leader Challenge has been a lot of fun, and I've been enjoying that. But I do think that Pokemon just needs other supported formats, and right now there just aren't any. I mean, Gym Leader Challenge is just, it's supported in that they host side events for it, which is better than nothing. That's great, I mean, that's fantastic because you give players an opportunity to kind of come together and share that experience, which is fantastic. Thank you, Dark Lickitung, for the sub in the 20 months. But even another format for regionals would really help to and take the wear off of these formats that they're experiencing right now. Expanded needs reworked, and I know just the guy to hire to fix it. I know just the man for the job. What do you guys think that let's do a poll. What needs done to fix expanded? One, it's irredeemable. And when I say irredeemable, basically, if you say that it's irredeemable, you're saying that the modern card design doesn't make sense in a way that makes sense with an expanded card pool. It just doesn't make sense to have those older cards, like because Pokemon EX are completely unplayable, Mega Pokemon are completely unplayable, even most non-tag team Pokemon GX are completely unplayable, and V-Stars, V-Maxes are just, in tag team Pokemon, like the most recent 3, gimmicks are the only playable Pokemon. And then you take all of the most broken item cards and trainer cards, which just make those Pokemon operate in a way that they were never designed to operate, and is not actually very fun to play. So that's what, if you think that expanded's irredeemable, that's why. So 1 is irredeemable. 2 needs extensive bans. 3 needs to rotate to Sun and Moon on. And then 4, it's fine. What are you talking about? All right, 5 minutes. I got to go to the bathroom real quick. So you guys vote on that. I'll be right back. And I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys say about it. right, thanks for the patience. What are we voting? What are we saying? Needs extensive bands and needs to rotate to sun and moon on. Pretty much tied. We got 14% say it's irredeemable. 41% says needs extensive bands. 41% says needs to rotate to sun and moon on. Only 4 people think it's fine as it is. 5 people think it's fine as it is. It's not a big chunk. So, I don't think that it's realistic to keep it as it is. And I think that even the Pokémon company acknowledges that, or else they would just be running expanded events now, right? But everybody at the Pokémon Company International knows that Expanded needs some help, which is why they're not hosting any tournaments in it. Needs extensive bans, won by a lot. So, I'm somewhere... Yeah, the Pokemon Company knows it's bad, which is why they're not hosting any events in it, right? They would have put regional... They would have acknowledged it in some capacity. Yeah, something like that. But, just saying, I top 8'd the last expanded event ever. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Last expanded event of all time. I was in there. Yeah, so pretty funny before the world ended with the pandemic. So I'm somewhere I'm somewhere in between thinking it's irredeemable and thinking that maybe it needs to like rotate. I think it's kind of irredeemable. I think it's irredeemable in its current state, right? Which is black and white on. I don't think there's any way to save a black and white on expanded format unless you limit each deck to a single type, ban all rule box cards, and make it singleton. I think that that's the only way to balance a black and white on format, period. So, expanded's not irredeemable. You just need to add in some really extensive rules. Yeah, it sounds a lot like this other format that... It sounds a lot like this other thing. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah. So, yeah, black and white on format's not totally irredeemable. You can redeem it. You just have to take out all of the rule box cards. There you go. And I think that because the power creep is not nearly as insane when you take out the rule box cards, and it's just like a much more gradual change over the years, and the cards can actually exist and be played together, and it's fine. So then for, you know, a non-Gym Leader Challenge style format, you know, how do you balance it? I think that, first of all, there needs to be a major rotation of the expanded format, and then it should hop to like Sun and Moon on. And then with it hopping to Sun and Moon on, it should, but then I should be like, really want like Garbotoxin in there, you know? But I just don't think. Maybe X and Y on. But are any of those X and Y cards really even going to see play? You got some relatively neat trainers that stick around. Well, you got Battle Compressor is the thing. Battle Compressor, you got Versus Seeker. Yeah. You got some really crazy trainers in the X and Y block. And some crazy good stadiums, true. Trainer's Mail. But then you'd also need to, I wouldn't mind, because then you cut out all the A specs, and the A specs are some of the most prohibitive cards playing. To be perfectly honest, the A specs aren't even, they're not even legal to be played anymore because they're all warped. Every A spec that exists is damaged and unplayable in a sleeve. Yeah. If anybody here actually attended like the tail end of the expanded tournaments, like expanded regional championships, then you remember seeing A specs that were like taken out and replaced with basic energy. Because those cards were just unplayable. Because they were too warped. Now, you say at least Japan's gotten reprints. Here's the deal, is that the Pokemon Company International can't print a product that won't sell. No, they can't, right? In Japan, people play the game a lot. So they can print products that cater to players a lot. Because most people who play Pokemon cards in Japan, they play. But internationally, most people who buy Pokemon cards don't play. So only lately has the Pokemon Company International, and they've been doing a great job lately of creating some like intro player products. They had the Battle Academy, they had the the trainers toolkits and things like that. But that's just for standard play. There's no way that they can, I mean, like printing an expanded product, it just wouldn't sell here, you know? Trainer's Toolkit's been a big deal for a lot of people. However, if you remember during the pandemic, what was the only product that was still on the shelves during the pandemic? What was the only product you could find at Target? Anybody remember? The Trainer Toolkit. V Battle Decks and Trainer Toolkits, right? Yeah, right. Because like those are the ones that sat around. So like Those products are great for players, but then how many players are there? Well, you see, that's where you're making a mistake. You're trying to play the Pokemon trading card game. Don't you know you're just supposed to collect the cards? Yeah. Back to the pie chart. Yeah, see, back to the chart. Exactly. In Japan, the player collector ratio. In Japan, everybody plays. You have locals with over 100 players. Yeah, everybody in Japan plays. There's a huge player base there. Yes, the vibes are entirely different in Japan. There are collectors, but there are also everybody plays. I know. That's super cool. And there's no online client in Japan, so everybody plays paper. Everybody meets up and plays. Honestly, it sounds like a dream to me. That's exactly what I want. Potato says, my locals had 3 people yesterday. I said, America is too big. All right. Too big, too much highway. Too far to get from one place to another. You're from Denmark. Trey says, I'm trying to get my collector friends to play. I know I'm annoying about it, but like I keep telling them that they can have just as much fun with the deck as they do opening packs. It's more fun. It's more. This is the crazy thing is like collectors will drive themselves broke collecting. But like you could just build a deck and then like you actually get that. Because the thing about collecting is you buy the cards and then what do? You put them in the binder and then what's the activity? You got to buy more cards. That's the activity. It's nuts to me. Is like once you're done buying the cards, then the only thing left to do is buy more cards. You buy the cards to put them away. It's so nuts. But when you actually learn to play the game, then the fun is more sustainable. That's exactly a Hexmaniac. The fun is so much more sustainable. Because like you get the cards and then and then you get to build a deck and you get to think about your deck and then you get to play it against your friends and then you get to change your deck and then you get to play it some more. Tell you what, I loathe the slabification of the Pokemon trading card game. You know that cards look better out of the slab? I'm saying it, dude. That's right, I'm saying it. Cards look better outside of the slab. You look silly with your slab case. All right? I don't want to look at your slabs. I don't care about your slabs. Now I'll look at a binder of cards, a nice binder. But if someone brings me a case of slabs, I ain't looking at all those, bro. They're ugly and gaudy in the slabs. I said it. Is ugly, is gaudy. This is from somebody who owns a few slabs myself. A slab is a grading case. Don't even get me started on CGC. CGC is the ugliest grading company I've ever seen, bro. CGC slabs are just disgusting. Don't even get me started on CGC slabs, bro. Those slabs, honestly, your card is way better off not even in that slab. Yeah. But then The thing is that cards just don't look as good in them. They just don't look as good. And then also the thing, people just grade anything nowadays. Dude, if you're grading cards from like modern sets, that doesn't make any sense to me. In my opinion, the only reason to grade a card is if you have a card that's like 20 years old and you're trying to protect it like the you're trying to protect it like the freaking Declaration of Independence, all right? You're trying to protect it like the Constitution, all right? It's like you're trying to protect it from the elements because it's like, it's old, bro. Like, okay, fine. But now people will grade anything nowadays for no reason. And cards look better not in the slab. So that's my so as like you know, I mean, for a company like Full Grip, it's like, dude, people come up trying to sell their slabs all the time. Like, people don't actually want to buy slabs like that anymore. You know, it hit like a peak during the pandemic, but like cards are easier to sell outside the slab. People who have slabs think that their slabs are worth way more than they are. And the secret is nobody wants to buy your PSA 8 Venusaur V. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to buy your PSA 8 Venusaur V for $50. Like, nobody wants to buy that, dude. I've got some high-end cards in slabs. I think like we had an Espeon Gold Star, and it's like, the thing is with an Espeon Gold Star, it's like we might as well put that in a slab because it's like that. Yeah, that card is like really old and rare, and it's best to just keep it, and we keep it in a safe, right? So that way, it's like, all right, it's in a weatherproof safe, you know. It's in like a, so like if the house burns down, at least we'll still have the at least I'll still have the PSA 8 Espeon Gold Star, right? Thank you, Meat Paste, for the Prime sub in the 3 months. It's basically just about protecting the investment. But like at a certain point, I feel like a lot of collectors are forgetting to have fun with their cards too. And that they're just like, they see them all as just investment pieces now, which is kind of sickening and kind of gross, honestly. I would much rather keep the Espeon in my binder, but it's just a little irresponsible to keep it there. Yeah. So, it's just like, it's fine. It's not what the Pokemon TCG is intended to be. I agree. When you got like really, you know, it's a really old, rare card, it could be worth grading. But I think like the assumption that you should grade everything is just so silly. What's my threshold for keeping in a binder? I got a first edition Dark Charizard in a binder. Like, I got my entire first ed. To me, like, I have my first ed rocket set. My first ed rocket set is entirely in the binder. And tell you what, it looks good in the binder. It looks better in the binder. If it was in slabs, it would look gross. But the first ed rocket set, honestly, I think there's no limit to what belongs in a binder, bro. No limit. That's what Matt can't wait to put together your first ed fossil in a binder. But that, yeah, it's like, dude, if you have to take the Dragonite and be like, well, here's the Dragonite, it's in a slab. Like, no, dude, put that Dragonite in that binder, bro. Put that Dragonite in that binder. Show it off. Yup. 100%. I've got a Rayquaza Gold Star. Guess where it is? Guess where I keep my Rayquaza Gold Star? You guys want to know where I keep my Rayquaza Gold Star? In a deck, baby! I keep it in a deck. That's right. Where it belongs. In a deck. That's right. My Rayquaza Gold Star is in a deck. It's mod play. That's like it's over $1,000 card. It's in good shape, honestly. And I'll shuffle that bad boy up. That's right. How am I supposed to play with my Rayquaza Gold Star if it's not in the deck? You ever thought about that? A proxy? Well, then I'm not playing with it. Sorry, I'll just, I would love to play baseball, but my baseball glove is at home in a case, and I have this proxy glove. I have this proxy glove. Nah. Nah. I agree with you, Only Pawner. Cards are meant for playing. Just like, it's like expensive cars. Like, if you got an expensive car and you don't drive it, what's the point? What's the point? That's a great analogy. If you got a nice car and you don't drive it, bro, what are you doing with that car? You just looking at it in the garage? That's what you just gonna open the garage and stare at it? Yeah, that's silly. Put the car on a slab, dude. Yeah. I absolutely despise the slabification of the Pokemon trading card game. I don't think that I don't know that I'll ever grade a card again, frankly. You know? Maybe if I come into like a really old card, maybe I'll like just on a case-by-case basis, maybe if I come into like one very old card, maybe. But yeah, I think slabs are ugly. There you go. I miss my cards that are slabbed. I do. I miss my Zapdos EX. It's been so long since I've touched it. Yeah. It's cool. I'll probably never slab a card ever again. They would look so much better in a binder. The cards just look better in a binder, dude. They do. All right, what are we doing? I know. I've been Well, now slabs aren't even special anymore because everybody has their cards in slab. I can't tell you, I hate scrolling through eBay, bro, And every single card is in a slab. I don't want it in a slab, dude. I don't want... It's like, it's at the point where I'm scrolling through eBay, dude, and it's like a diamond in the rough if I find a card that's not slabbed up. Would I put my World Championship trophy card in a binder? Nah, I'd sell them and keep it pushing. Yeah, they got people at the you got collectors at the World Championships going up to your top 4 finishers, offering them thousands of dollars on the spot for their World Championship cards. It's crazy. They'll offer like $4,000. Yeah. Cash. They have the cash right there. They wait for the players to finish, and then they go up to them with like a little fanny pack full of cash, and they're like, "Yeah, hey, I got $4,000 on that card. I'm serious." Yeah. And you'd be surprised how many people take it. Yeah. Yeah, that's literally what it is. They walk right up to the top 4 players and offer to buy the... Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what happens. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. 4K cash? Quite a few people are taking that. Quite a few people. I'm just saying, what good's a piece of cardboard? You can move some stuff with that 4K. And the thing is, if you sell the card for 4K, you still get the trophy. No, I keep the trophy. I'd keep the trophy. I would definitely consider selling the card, though. Sell the trophy, too. Brady is saying I wouldn't sell the card. Brother. Slab the trophy. Brady's calling my bluff. He says I wouldn't sell the card. I think about it. I would not sell the trophy. The trophy is cooler to me than the card. That's what I'm saying, JR. We need to get back home from Japan with some kind of cash. That's what I'm saying. Cash in hand in front of you is a whole different story. It honestly depends on what kind of day I was having. I could definitely see myself selling it. I might try to well, because the thing is I get to keep the trophy already. So what do I need the trophy card for? Brady says if I won, I wouldn't sell it. But if I sell it for second through 4th, it's gone. Yeah. I'd probably try to talk him up to 6K. See, the stretch is spitting there. The trophy card is just a worse trophy. 100%. It's just a paper trophy. Like, what do I need a paper trophy for? What, to put in a binder? So I can open my binder and stare at it? I'm cool. You can't drink from the card. That's what I'm saying. It's just a receipt of the real trophy. Now you guys are spitting. Yeah. Sledgehammer, thank you for the Prime sub in the 23 months. The champion lanyards are not as cool as trophies. That's true. I want one just to mix it up to put next to my first place trophy, but yeah. You can wear it, so that's cool. They're wearable. Yeah, Icky says 4K and all my homies have a great night. Exactly. Arceus, Pteranodon. All right, what direction is this day going? Thank you, Dwayner, for the Prime sub in the 8 months. It's looking like we got one of two options. There are no goofy standard decks. I will not play Ditto Control. No. I'm not feeling it. It's fun. Don't care. All right, let's do a poll. What do we do? Palkia V-Star? Arc Duraludon? Gym Leader Challenge. These are your options. Choose carefully. What's manipulative about it? What's manipulative about this? It's a fair poll. Democracy's not a lie. So I split the standard people up into two camps. This is what happens when someone runs for the Green Party, all right? This is just part of democracy, baby. And we got Palkia V-Star sitting at 36 votes, 37%. Arc Duraludon. Nobody wants to see Arceus Duraludon gameplay. We have 7. And then 55 people, 55% want to see Gym Leader Challenge. This right here. Yes, if you add them together, Gym Leader Challenge is still winning. That's fair. Gym Leader Challenge won this election by a lot. 57% Gym Leader Challenge, 37% Palkia V-Star, and 7% Arceus Duraludon. I agree that the standard ladder is very stale right now. It's mostly just Kyogre Lost Box. I agree. Which is why I'm not feeling motivated to play it. Nobody wants to see 3 hours of G-Max pulverization? What? Well, now you got me thinking. What about a 3-hour G-Max pulverization compilation? What if we just did a 3-hour All right, well, I got this sick deck I'm working on. Let's see. Got to open Discord. Let's just watch you riffle shuffle your most expensive cards. That's content for sure. Yeet. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna lie. I got somebody in my Discord DMs who says, "Hi, big fan. Hi, can I give you all my cards? Andrew, please talk." That strategy is not going to work. I just want to put that out there. Maybe this person's listening. That strategy will not be effective. I want to let you know. Thank you, Cheese Dude Bro, for the Prime sub. They're trying to bribe me with all of their cards to talk to them. Man, that's not... Please reply. Like, that's not how this works, bro. It's not how this works, man. Maybe we could just have a stream where we just go through my DMs. I mean, my DMs are definitely a content goldmine, but probably not the kind of content that we want here. So much content. So true. We're just going to build it from the ground up. Unlimited, baby. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Now, I was not happy with how I played and also with how the deck functioned when I played against Will yesterday. So I need to redeem myself a little bit. We're going to play some Archeops Lugia, but not the way that you expect. Thank you, SDMC 1994, for the Prime sub in the 30 months. Lewis. Yeah, you. Yeah, we got Lugia Archeops. Sure, I'll play some Lugia Archeops for you guys. Oh, yeah. I'm going to make this... Yeah, we're going to make this deck really sing. We got Ditto. I like this one, honestly. Bibarel. Bidoof. The Bench Barrier. So good. Minchino. Chinchino. And Aerodactyl. Ah, yeah, baby. See, look how much fun we're having. Powerful colorless energy. Double, all the double energies. Double colorless. Double turbo. Twin. Capture. Warp energy. Recycle energy. What are some other good ones? Gift energy. Any other good ones? Counter energy. You get to play all the special energy. Look at that. Soon, jet energy. So true. Draw energy. It's a good one. You don't need triple. Okay. Now we need trainers. Playing research lab. We're research labbing, dude. This is what, honestly, this is why I'm gonna have so much fun today, because I'm gonna get the turn 1 Arkin just a lot. We want research lab, we want parallel. Yeah, them the 2 stadiums. Oh, weakness card, yeah, that's one. Cool. Boop. Cool. And then we want Juniper. We're going with the classic min rarity look. And ancient cards from the early black and white days. Guzma. And also Hala. And then also just regular Guzma. And then Lysandre. Wow, this brings me back. Marnie. Colress. Colress's experiment is good. It's good. I think I was like cutting. Yeah, we had like Avery. See, but what we need... Gear. Old gear. Tag call. Mail. I need ways. I need that fossil thing. The thing that searches out this guy. Yeah, I need that for sure. And then you also just need the unidentified fossil. Cool. Rare candy. I like that one. We need some balls. Quick ball. Yeah, I like that ball. Let's get all the balls. Ball guy. God, I wish they'd reprint dual ball. Be so sick. Heavy ball. Level ball. Nest ball. Did the quick ball. Don't need timer ball. Incense. Soda. I'm like down to not play any. Well, in this, all right, so here's the deal. The problem that I was having is like, you don't even want to play like Gloria and like Bridget are not even very good in this deck because you want to get your fossil out. And Gloria and Bridget can't get your fossil. So you really want cards like greens. Oh, yeah, dude. Greens exploration, sick. Guzma and Hala, sick. Stadium Nav. Sick. I rock with Skyla. Sick. Thank you, Flash Over, for the Prime sub in the 4 months. I already got the tag call. We need special charge. Oh, yeah, I've got Snorlax. All right. Greens is terrible. You're right. All right, X and A on the greens. Fine. Field blower. You guys are using too much logic. Fine. Play Cynthia and Caitlin. Skyla can search it out, though. Winona. That's the thing, though, is like Ball Guy and Winona are kind of bad. What if we just played all the search cards instead? Because you can't use Winona to get the fossil. So what if we just played it all like Super Turbo item style, you know? You need Rescue Stretcher. You need Revive. You need teammates, yeah. You need switch cards. All right, now we're starting to fill this deck out. You need, I like U-turn board. You need VS Seeker. Okay. We're 58. Getting there. All right, so Ditto is really good. Bieberell's obviously really good. I like the Escape Rope. Help wake your Snorlax up. It's good. Tate and Liza is very good. Palpad's good card. I'm super hex pilled. Yeah. In there, we run out of room. Yeah, you got Hex, you got Palpad. I hate Birdkeeper with a passion. I think Birdkeeper's a terrible sporter. All right. All right, what do you need muscle band for? He already hits 200. Keeper Bat. Lets you do 20 more damage. All right, so we got the fossil excavation map. I want to play more items, though. Like, for sure, more items. Like, Trainer's Mail, good. Stadium Nav, good. I want to play, like, Order Pad, bro. Order Pad, brother? Yeah, Order Pad, more like Order Chat. So true, more like Order Chat. The Order Pad? Order Up. I think you can get away with 10 energy. Order Pad into the stadium. That's exactly what I'm saying. Order Pad into the stadium, nav into the... See, now you guys are getting it. Guzma, Holohex, Lysander, Marnie. We don't need no Marnie. Marnie's soft. We got town map for prizing. I think we can get away with 10 energy too. Colress. Who needs to shuffle draw when you are just always drawing from the deck? Now I thought about putting Silene in here. Yo, Silene would go so hard. Imagine Silene. What if gift energy decks you out? Yeah. I got special charge in here. But Silene can let you get anything back. Which is kind of cool. So right now we've got Order Pad, Trainer's Mail, Stadium Nav. We just need... You need Cramomatic too. There we go. And Cramomatic. That's the turbo engine perfected. Look how many juicy items we got. At this point, where's your VIP pass? So true. We don't have a rod in here. Pokestop? No, we're trying to go research lab turn 1. What does the plume fossil do? It has to be in the bottom 7 cards. You should Marnie it to the bottom of the deck. All right, now you're spit. All right, we also need X transceiver. Okay. gosh, this deck goes so hard now. Okay. But now I have 62 cards. X Transceiver. Just get you a supporter card. It's broken. You don't really need Field Blower. Like, what do you really need Field Blower for? You know? There's no way Pidgeotto is better than Chinchino. All right, we need one cut. I'm telling you, I want like Lucamine in here so bad. We're getting this Archeops out, just period. So that's facts. We've already got 10. We cut to 10 energy. I feel like 10 is like as little as I want. Kangaskhan, we only got 11 Pokemon. I need to analyze all these supporters and make sure they're all goated. Yeah, they're all goated. Turn-ball Trainer's Mail. Cremomatic. No, Hex is insane. You want Hex. Hex is nuts. We got Palpad in here, right? Okay, thank God. Yeah. Okay, cool. Colorless Experiment. When you have a 10-card hand, this card's really good. I think it probably has to be the order pad that goes. I agree with that, though. All right, fine. I'm telling you, I'm instantly adding... Where'd it go? I'm instantly adding... Rare Candy's cool. Gives you another option to get Archeops into play. Cram before order pad. Cram can just go get you whatever you want, though. But it does waste another item. I agree with that. Cram goes. All right. Get the Cram out of here. The pad's back. Because usually you want to play... Usually you want to play your other items. All right, who's trying to play? Who we got? Against my Lugia Archeops deck. I'm getting that Archeops out. All right, DJ backwards. Let's go. This will be fun. Oh, I'm so thankful to be playing some Gym Leader Challenge. It's going to be a great time. Honestly, whenever I get done playing GLC streams, I'm just like, I'm having a blast. Where did I put my... Where did I put it? It's here. Okay. Save. Okay. Lugia Archeops. Challenge. Unlimited. There it is. I didn't start for some reason. There we go. What do you guys think? Will I X Transceiver for the turn 1 Guzma and Hala? We got it. Surely didn't have it in that hand, that's for sure. The thing is, playing cards like Order Pad, and at the very least, if I can get the Fossil out turn 1, that's good. It all helps. Playing against DJ backwards with their Darkness deck, I'm going second with Lugia Archeops, but not the Lugia Archeops that you might be expecting. This is the Gym Leader Challenge version, so I'm going to try and see if I can't get a turn 1 Arkin with Research Lab, or at least find my unidentified fossil to put into play turn 1 so that I can evolve up into Archeops and start pumping special energy into play. We do have to worry about wheezing, but I've got escape rope so I can push around wheezing if the wheezing does make its way into the active spots. Now, Pokegear can either find Guzma and Hala or Skyla, which can guarantee the turn 1 Stadium, which would get me the early Arkin. I think we're going to, let's see, Timer Ball first. That way I can potentially search the deck, also thin the deck, and just see what I have in here. Arkin and Archeops are in the deck. We got Chinchino too. Aerodactyl's in here. Bibarel, Bidoof, Minchino, Snorlax. Well, let's see, is my unidentified fossil and research lab are all in there. Skyla's in there, and Guzma Hall is in there. Okay, so I've got some options. So off of this, we're going to take Chinchino, and then we draw energy first, and we poke a gear. And off the gear, we whiff. So now it's time to N, and we'll see if I can just draw into it with luck. Unfortunately, we cannot. I've got Snorlax and a pretty reasonable hand for next turn with double turbo energy. I can start swinging with Arrow Ball, or I can start building up Snorlax. I've got Guzma and Hala in hand, but unfortunately, I cannot Guzma and Hala for the research lab because Arkin is in my hand. So research lab allows me to go get the Arkin and put it straight onto my bench, which is really good, but it has to be in my deck. So maybe I'll get Marnied or something. That could do it. We can also just start building up Snorlax with double turbo and weakness guard energy. But if this Galarian Wheezing makes its way into the active spot, I won't have access to abilities, which means that I'll have to figure out how to get around this guy. God gotta be kidding me. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We got Research Lab. But I can't use it because the Arcan's in my hand. I could go get Aerodactyl, but it's not really worth it. I feel like I should attach. Let's see if I weaken. I could Arrow Ball for 60. This thing's kind of like on the way out. I think we attach double turbo energy to Snorlax. Put down the Research Lab. And let's go get Aerodactyl. That's fine. My U-turn board's in the deck, right? Yeah. So next turn I can Guzma and Hala and retreat my Lugia into Snorlax and just knock out the Weezing, which will get it out of the way. That's fine. Also, it's just an opportunity for me to get my Aerodactyl online. Aerodactyl's really good, so I definitely don't mind having that dude out. They've got their own Guzma and Hala. So they discard 2 cards. They're going to get Fury Belt, Galarmine, and Hiding Darkness Energy. The Galarmine's definitely a little bit annoying, as it's going to make my Lugia's retreat cost more. And stick it with the Poison. Thank you, Just Finn, for the Prime sub and the 10 months. But I think we're chilling. I got 40 more damage coming my way with Severe Poison. Puts me to 10 hit points left. And we find Tate and Liza. Okay, so Tate and Liza. I could have played the Guzma Hala last turn. I think it's fine. We're just going to Guzma Hala, discard Ultra Ball and Arcan. Just do that. Go get this. Oh, my Parallel is not in the deck. That's my fault. So I won't be able to retreat the Lugia. Could have checked for that, honestly. It's fine. We'll get Capture Energy. And no Stadium. That is sad. I could get Warp Energy. It's just not. Could get Warp Energy and move it to the active. It's just super annoying. Jet Energy would be cool right here. You're right. Jet Energy is going to be nuts. I agree with that. Okay, so let's go. Because we've got a retreat cost of 4 right now, so we're not going to be able to pay that. Even with the, if I get a double energy, well, yeah, but then I retreat, but then I'm not doing anything, so we don't want to do that. Capture Energy is probably cool. It's fine. Definitely wish I had Tate and Liza now, but that's okay. And I will Arrow Ball. Cool. And get knocked out. And yeah. It's fine. I should have just, yeah. I should have attached the Capture Energy to Snorlax. Snorlax can't be poisoned, you're right, because it, well, no, because it turns it off. So it can be poisoned. That would be sick, but unfortunately, not going to do it. I attached a Lugia so that I could swing into the Weezing, but it does feel kind of like a wasted. And it really doesn't matter because I'm going to do 180 anyway, so I should have just attached the energy anywhere else. Yeah, literally anywhere else, but it's fine. Yeah, I definitely misrouted that. Also, Tropical Beach would be really good in here because I could have used the Tropical Beach with the Guzma and Hala to draw more cards. Yeah, I think so, Trevor. Looking back on it, attaching the energy to Lugia was always wrong. I think I was kind of just like tilted by the fact that my parallel was not in the deck like I thought it was. But it's all good. We'll fight our way out of this. I'm getting rid of the Weezing right now. So we got the double energy, which is fine. We don't need it. So we'll attach this here and attach U-turn board to Minccino and just take Liza, shuffle, draw 5. Okay. And we Thumping Snore. So we got that guy out of here. But I'm still poisoned. And Gallermine is still here. We've got this Hoopa that we have to worry about now. That's fine. The Hoopa's going to take a knockout. They've got teammates. Sure. We've got Cynthia and Caitlin, which at this point is not really going to get me a lot of the things that I need back. I can quick ball for Kangaskhan, and I can rally back for 120, but I did remove greedily the Field Blower from the deck, so I don't have that as an option either. I am finding it nearly impossible to get the Archeops online. It just has not been something that has been occurring lately. So that's not good. But I trust. We're just having just poor variance, poor variance. We'll get the Archeops out. It's just a bad sample. Now imagine if Archeops was out, though. It'd be broken. Okay, so they can retreat, knock out with Hoopa. That's fine. They've got a 1-card hand. Lipard set up. Would love to find Avery or something like that. That would be very good. They gave me free retreats by getting rid of their Gallermine, so that's good. Let me find rare candy. So, let's Cynthia and Caitlin. And discard the recycle energy and go get back and Suing Heavy Ball. Ditto. That's okay. Evo Soda Chinchino. Let's tough call. Trainer's Mail. Escape Rope, Nest Ball, and Hex. Okay. Escape Rope can allow me to take a knockout on any of these guys with Kangaskhan, which is pretty good. Nest Ball can allow me to go get another Pokemon. Escape Rope, and they've got the stand-in, so probably just Escape Rope. Yeah, we'll grab that. And then let's make do. Don't need this pal pad right now, so let's just make do away the pal pad. Why did I mail before Cinchino? Because I didn't know which card I wanted to make do away. And I figured, like, maybe if I got a... I really didn't know which card. Now, I was, like, trying to decide. I thought that, like... I was trying to decide which card to make do away. I didn't want to make do any of them away. So then I mailed, thinking that maybe it would help me make my decision. Quick ball away the tag call. And we're going to go get Kangaskhan. And now we got the Kangaskhan. We got this. We got Ditto. And I can escape rope. And they got to give me Moltres, which is fine. And I got Raleigh back for knockout. So that's fine. Zoric is only doing like 100 right now, so it's not enough. We're chilling. We got N parallel. We got Skyla. Skyla's actually going to be kind of useful because I can Skyla for the fossil, which has eluded me. But that's okay. They've got Piers. And here's Garbodor. And if they have, what, Raticate and a triple acceleration energy, they can take an instant one-hit KO with Garbodor, Poisonous Puddle, and then Raticate, I think, makes it so that I only have 10 hit points left. Or they could poison me and swing for 100, which is just short of a knockout. Yeah, there's the Raticate, Super Fang. So they got a Mind Jack for... I probably shouldn't have benched that Ditto. But that's fine. Got Nest Ball now, Parallel City. Can't play the Parallel City because of the Calyx Well, so it doesn't matter. We've got Scala, Nest Ball. So, and I can Powerful Colorless Energy to knock that out. So let's make do away the Parallel City. Probably should have just played the Nest Ball first, but it's fine. Then we've got Avery and Skyla. So I want to, yeah, see, we should have played the Nest Ball first for the Bidoof. I'm going to attach the Powerful Colorless. Gonna Skyla for my fossil, which has been like way too hard to find. I got Evolution Incense in the deck, that's fine. Bench that, Bidoof down, and hammer in for knockout. Oh, playing the parallel will make it... I forgot about the Garbodor, yeah. It's true. It's true, I didn't think about that. Yes, but it would... because there has to be a stadium in play in order for this to work. That's true. I didn't think about that. I could have forced them to try and find another stadium. It's true. It's true. Now, Kangaskhan just getting knocked out. I mean, it literally doesn't matter. They could have just left anything active and the Kangaskhan going down. We're tied at 3-3 prizes, and I think that I'm actually pretty cool right now. I think I'm going to find spots. I actually don't mind the Calyx Well being in play, because they could put something more annoying in play, and I'd rather them not, so... All right, now all I have to do... I should have kept that. Now all I have to do is find my Archeops. No problem, right? Easy. So let's make do first. We got Versus Seeker. Does that help? Yes. Versus Seeker for Skyla. Fantastic. All right. Who would have thought that I'd use Skyla this much? I did not see this coming, but you know what? That's fine. So Skyla's kind of goated here. That's weird. Well, I did Skyla. Special charge. Put those two back into the deck. Now you've got like the instant poison knockout combo thing, so I'm just gonna attack with my Ditto. And yeah, in order to take the knockout, we gotta do 2. So I don't have a lot of energy left. Okay. That's fine. Thumping Snore. And we're definitely on the low end of energy. The real low end of energy. I probably need to add another energy to the deck. Or like Roxanne or Roseanne's Research or something. Yeah, Skyla. All right, Skyla. The flying gym leader. I get down with Skyla. I've Skyla'd twice this game. Isn't Snorlax is just effects of attacks, not abilities. So no, it wouldn't have. Oh, but it can't be super fanged. Holy smokes. Whoa. That's true too. Ah, yes. That's fine. We got him here. I should have revived the Snorlax in death. I was thinking to myself, like, I'm just going to do it with Snorlax this next turn, but I also am just going to probably attack with Kangaskhan this turn to preserve energy. So we end a 2. Revive. Yeah, revive Kangaskhan. Primal Turbo. I got no switch cards left in this deck. That's fine. Sick card. Yeah, we should cut that X Transceiver for sure. Make do. Okay. Retreat. Rally back. No! No! God, I'm playing like a total doofus. What's wrong with me? Well, that's kind of funny. Yeah. Did you see that coming? Well, that's not good. My Guzma's prized, so I have a 50% chance of taking Guzma. Well, that's not great. Yeah, I don't get teammates either. Yeah. Shit, that's hilarious. What do you do? Oh, there's only one thing to do. All right, this is my fault. I just win this game if I can. Man, bro. I'm definitely low on energy too. So there's some things that we need to... There's some things we need to fix up about the deck. They definitely just Guzma Bidoof for game, so... Well played, well played. I got outplayed. I don't deserve to win this game, that's for sure. I don't deserve to win. And the Guzma on Bidoof. I don't deserve to win. I know. I would have just had win there if I had knocked out the Raticate, knocked out. Yeah. All right. But there's a couple things we learned here. GG's backwards, GG's. First of all, don't need that card. Second of all, thank you, Lamborghini. You got to remember that rally back doesn't work if you get knocked out by poison. That was a hard lesson to learn. So, and we should also just attack with the Snorlax. We need another energy for sure. We're a little too low on energy. I'm telling you, I could see Silene. Skyla was goated. Order pet and all that seems silly. But I do like Trainer's Mail, and I do like Gear, and I do like Stadium Nav. So that's all seems fine. Triple acceleration. And also, I could just play better. I like Silene. Silene can be anything. Special charge. Silene basically is a Mallow from your discard pile. Silene says put whatever 2 cards to your discard pile you want on top of your deck. It's broken. Yeah. It's so broken. Yeah, then we need another special energy. So we're going to pick... Gift is fine. Yeah. And we discarded our... Yeah, all right. This is the list right here. This is the broken list. Yeah, GG's backwards. I threw that game really bad, actually, by trying to rally back your Eradicates. Yeah, I should not have done that. That was just a throw. Gotta love it. Anytime I get upset at myself for throwing, I remind myself at least I'm not that guy who missed 4 extra points. I don't know. What team did he play for? There was that kicker who missed 4 extra points in a single game. Like, at least I'm not that guy. Dallas? The Cowboys. Yeah. Anytime I get worried that, you know, dang, I really wish I wouldn't have thrown like that. At least I'm not that guy. Stellar Wish, you're up. All right, Stellar Wish. What's your screen name again? I know I ask every single day. We got Stellar Wish. Then we got Trevor, JR, JD. Your TCG dude. Let's go. All right, no more misplaying. I'm serious. I'm seriously, all right? Let's do a... All right, we got another prediction. I was going to say, we could either do a prediction, will I win or will I misplay? Will I misplay is a good one. I'm saying I definitely will not misplay. Can we get a turn 1 Arkin? Absolutely with the turn 1 Arkin. All right. The backwards hat wasn't working. We're going forwards hat for this one. I'm seriously. Pure gamer face only. Optimal decision making, 100%. I'm gonna dial it in. I like Wally. Could use Wally. Yo, let's go. Let's go, baby. I'm telling Skyla the best card in this deck. Playing against TCG Dude with their grass deck. I've got Kangaskhan and Snorlax going first. Good hand for next turn, but not too much going on this turn. So we'll bench Kangaskhan, counter energy on the Snorlax, and pass. Next turn, I can Skyla for Research Lab, put Research Lab into play, and it's gone. Yep, my whole hand's to the bottom of the deck, which is fine. I'm sure we'll see some good stuff off of this Marnie. 4 cards, we've got Bidoof, Powerful Colorless Energy, and N. I can bench the Bidoof, go for N, and see if I can find my Research Lab or a double energy. I actually don't mind just not attaching the Powerful Colorless Energy and seeing if we can fish for one of our 3 double energies in the deck. Now they just went find a friend for Rillaboom. And here's like a really interesting situation because I know they have rare candy in their hand, but I just top decked Tag Call. So I can Tag Call for Guzma and Hala and get the Arkin out right now. But then I let them go rare candy Rillaboom. Nah, we always end here. But then it's going to be my luck that they're just going to draw right back into it. We've got Draw Energy and Trainer's Mail. So let's go Draw Energy on the Snorlax. And then Trainer's Mail. We find Nest Ball, which is fine. Play Nest Ball. And we've got Arkin and Archeops in the deck. Beabrow's in the deck. Fossil is also in the deck. Research Lab is in the deck. All the pieces are here. It's fine. We'll bench the Minchino and pass. Thank you, Morphing Jars, for the Prime sub. Then next turn, I've got Tate and Liza. I can draw more cards, or I can Tag Call for the Guzmahala and actually go get the Stadium and get my Arkin into play. That would be pretty good. They've got Avery to draw 3, Turtwig on the bench. Definitely glad I slowed them down. A quick turn 2 Rillaboom can be really tough to deal with, so I want to force them to have to evolve up the old-fashioned way through Thwacky. They've got Grovyle, so they can go get Thwacky now. And I have to make this decision if I want to try and sacrifice a turn to go get Arcan into play, or if I want to try and draw into my fossil naturally. So it's kind of tough. We'll see. I've got Chinchino. I can draw a couple cards first, so I don't have to make this decision right now. I can also Hex Maniac and take a knockout, which is pretty cool, because then I stop any sort of Rillaboom action from happening next turn. So that's a pretty decent option also. They've got their full bench. We get Silene. Silene rocks. Let's evolve into Chinchino. Now this is where Jet Energy is going to be better than Warp Energy, straight up. It is. It is. It's crazy. Jet Energy would be so much better here because it doesn't switch my active. There's so many times where Warp Energy switches and you don't necessarily want to. So let's thin the deck. We'll get these. And then I'm going to make do the Silene. And the reason I played it that way is because I wanted to thin my deck so that I had an increased odds of drawing into a non-warp energy, which I was able to do. So I got the powerful colorless energy, which I can attach. Then I'll timer ball. And we can go get Bibarel and evolve into Bibarel. Then we can just Hex Maniac and Thumping Snore for the knockout. That's a really strong turn from us. 200 damage with Snorlax, and we find the fossil excavation map off of the prizes so that I can go find my fossil for next turn, which is exactly what I want to do. The Hex Maniac is a perfect play there because they have Thwackey. They're ready to evolve into Rillaboom. They're ready to evolve Roselia into Roserade and use that Le Parfum ability. There's so many abilities that they want to use this next turn, and they just can't. So the Hex Maniac is giving me an opportunity to continue setting up, and just the raw power of Snorlax carrying there by allowing me to just dish out 180 damage. Of course, I do go to sleep, but this deck has a lot of ways to switch your active out of the active. Like Warp Energy can switch us to the bench. Tate and Liza can switch us. I actually have this pretty cool play where next turn I can go get my fossil down. I can Tate and Liza to switch into Kangaskhan, and then Warp Energy back into Snorlax and do 180 damage again, or 200 damage again with the powerful colorless energy. So TCG dude just has to take this turn to continue setting up. Ball guy can get a bunch of different balls from the deck into play, but without the abilities, they're going to have to wait another turn before they can really pop off and start swinging. This deck is very dangerous once it gets all of its grass energy into play. But for now, Turtwig just has to take a bite. And we double heads! So Snorlax is awake, and I don't have to do my Tate and Liza Warp Energy play, but let it be known, I was ready to do it. Let's fossil excavation map, and we can go find our long-lost fossil. And now that I have the fossil, I can just Cynthia and Caitlin for the Hex Maniac back. And that's why Hex Maniac's such a busted card, and I think it's really good in the colorless deck because that's exactly what you want. You just want to chain this card as much as you can against these ability-reliant decks. You know, I give you one turn off from Hex, and then I'm going to go right back to using it. Now, I've got Make Do. We don't really need the research lab as I plan on continuing to put pressure on. So let's Make Do away the research lab. That's fine. Thank you, Lil Gucci, for the sub and the 35 months. Appreciate you, Gucci. Thank you. And we've got Town Map. We flip over those prizes. Ditto and Lugia prized. Then let's Capture Energy the Kangaskhan. That's cool. Parallel City is still in there. Verse Seeker still in there. Good stuff. And we'll Thumping Snore for the knockouts. Off the prizes, we got some choices. Ditto is really good. Lugia is really good. We got Kangaskhan can rally back. I think I want Special Charge. I could put the powerful Colorless back into my deck and maybe knock out Zarude with Kangaskhan. I mean, it's possible. Or I could just go with Ditto. I think we'll grab the Special Charge. And then, yeah, I also have this cool play where I could, well, if I could, yo, he woke up again. I could Silene. You can like Silene the powerful Colorless back on top of the deck and attach it to rally back for the knockout on Zarude. So that's pretty gnarly. Rillaboom is out in full force now with Voltage Beat. Voltage Beat allows them to attach 2 grass energy from their deck to one of their Pokemon every turn. And then the goal is to set up Venusaur, and Venusaur doubles up those grass energy, making them all count as 2 instead of 1. So with Rillaboom and Venusaur both set up at the same time, you're essentially accelerating 4 energy into play, since each grass energy counts as 2. And that makes attacks like Repeated Whip do a ton of damage. Repeated Whip with 3 grass energy on it does 120. But if you have Venusaur set up, then Repeated Whip does 180 damage for 3 grass energy because it counts as 6 grass energy. So you can see how quickly that damage ramps when you have both Venusaur and Rillaboom in play. So Voltage Beats will pump 2 grass onto the Zarude. And actually, they're only doing 120 with 3 grass on the Zarude, so they may have to use Roserade's Le Parfum ability to go get Rare Candy if they can manage it. If they can Rare Candy Venusaur, and then they will have it, because 2 energy will turn into 4, and 4 energy allows them to do 140 damage, which is exactly the amount of HP that I have remaining. That 10 damage from Turtwig's Bite could actually be relevant, which is kind of hilarious. Hilarious. Right? So they'll take their time getting something off Le Parfum. This is definitely a powerhouse of a card in the grass deck, just allowing you to get whatever card you want out of your deck when you evolve Roselia into Roserade. It's so good. It's like Computer Search or Shady Dealings. And this is a really cool combo because the Roserade's Le Parfum gets Teammates, and then Teammates can get Rare Candy and Venusaur. So essentially they turned 1 card into 2 cards. And I really like that because it will allow them to return Knockout on the Snorlax. So what I really want is to find my Archeops. If I find Teammates, then I can Teammates, Rare Candy Archeops, Special Charge the powerful Colorless back in. They've got the cape. All right, well, my life just got a little bit harder, but we can still do it. I just revived the Snorlax. They got the cape, Rare Candy, Venusaur. That's a pretty big play. So Zarude's doing 140 damage, and it has 180 hit points. That's something. That's a lot. So we'll send up Kangaskhan. And I find Guzma, which is pretty good because, I could Guzma and potentially swing with Kangaskhan. But then I'm not really solving the problem, not really answering the Zarude if I do that. But it does allow me to get another card off my prizes and just dig a little bit further with Cinccino. So I don't mind that. We're gonna consider that. Also, if I hex this turn and rally back, they can only do 120 damage back to my Kangaskhan. So that's something to think about too. We got options. But first, we're going to make do. We got to decide which one of these cards we're going to make do away. So I think we're going to make do away the Tate and Liza. Because my hand's so big, I don't want to shuffle draw 5 now. And that's kind of what you get to in this deck. We find Lysander and Gift Energy. So I think we hex and swing. I'll revive Snorlax. Attach Gift Energy to Kangaskhan. And Hex Maniac and Rally Back. So basically we're saying, all right, you've only got 2 energy on your guy. At max, you can do 120. You've got Cape of Toughness on, so you can't attach Fighting Fury belts. That's fine. With the 3rd energy, you know, you're good to swing for 120, and they do just reveal that they have no draw cards in that hand. They gassed that whole hand out last turn to get the Venusaur, to get the knockout on my Snorlax, and I respect it. I mean, that's exactly what they needed to do. But with that quick ball play to set up a backup attacker, they did kind of reveal that they've got nothing going on over there. So what you see is what you get. And that definitely is an advantage for me at this point, because I know what they're capable of and what they're not capable of, and that they are dependent on their top deck to really dig them out of this. Now, they can play off the board. Rillaboom can accelerate 2 energy into play every turn. Venusaur's doubling those energy up. So, you know, at the very bare minimum, they'll be able to Gaia Blaster as if they had 4 energy on them next turn. Repeated Whip is stuck at 120 right now. I don't know. Maybe the game froze. Maybe they got kicked or something, because they do seem like they're kind of really thinking about this attack with Zarude quite a bit. It's all good, Stellar Wish. It's all good. Yeah, I assume you're going to swing with Repeated Whip, so. Come on, Stellar Wish's computer. Come on, TCG dude. You can do it. This is a good game. It kicked you out. That's fine. Go ahead. Log back in. You can get back in. It'll be there. It'll be there when you log back in. This is a good one. It's worth saving. There's a lot of drama. Yeah, no problem, Stellar Wish. Go ahead. What's up, Flooby? How you doing? You have less lag on live? I cannot say that, well, I guess lag, I don't have any lag on PTCGO, so. All right, Stellar, are you, are you on your way back in, or is this... You're 90% in? All right, cool. Lag builds character. That's facts. In the 90s. Nah, lag still builds character. Yeah. Now, I think, all right. And they're back. Repeated whip for 120 damage. And I'm in a really solid spot. Avery is a nice top deck. Love that. They'll be able to use their abilities next turn. And I can finish off the Zarude with Kangaskhan. So, Avery, they'll just discard the Roserade. But it does help me to increase my hand size, which then could allow me to find the Archeops that I so desperately want. So I think that Avery is probably the play. I'll make do first, though. That's fine. Discarding Lysander. We find Arkin and Weakness Guard Energy. Even if I just put Arkin into play this turn, that's still fine. And then wheel Avery. And they discard the Roserade. We've got Weakness Guard Energy to attach so we can hammer in. That's good. We'll evolve into Arkin. And then we've got everything we could possibly need for next turn in our hand, all set up and ready to go. Do I want to commit the special charge yet? I could do that just in case I get my hand disrupted, though I probably won't. I mean, I might. So we'll do that and hammer in for 100. Take the knockout on Zarude. Off the prizes, we will gladly take the Ditto. And now we are very close to getting that Archeops online. They've got Voltage Beats to accelerate energy on the Genesect. Do they have anything else, though? No, they do not. Okay. So just a swing with Shining Genesect with Rillaboom and Venusaur in play. Now, this is my time. This is my time to go. Let's promote Cinccino. And I think we want to go for a potential Guzma knockout. Could be very strong. But let's see what we can do. I mean, I could teammates and just knock out the active, but like if I could Guzma, I mean, that would be even more sick. So, well, let's see if we could do it. I'll make do, and we're going to discard the Skyla because I have teammates now, so that's fine. And we do find the Evolution Incense, so I can go get Archeops in the deck. We've got plenty of energy. I'll evolve Archeops into play, and we're going to bench Ditto, Primal Turbo, and with Primal Turbo, we'll get these, and we're going to accelerate those onto Snorlax. Then, I suppose knocking out the active is like pretty good, but I have my choice at this point. The Venusaur is obviously very good to knock out. It's doubling up the energy. They could Rillaboom. They could get 4 on. They're doing 130, not enough to knock out Snorlax unless they manually attach return. Waste a lot of resources too. Or I just knock out the Rillaboom, but then they still probably knock out my Snorlax. Then I return the Shining Genesect, and then they're pretty much stuck with nothing to do. So I think we're going to go for Venusaur, because Venusaur is really like the enabler in this whole thing. And then let's Palpad back in the Guzma and the Hex. It's good. And then I'll attach Draw Energy to Ditto. And Thumping Snore for the knockouts. And that way, if they do want to knock out my Snorlax, they're going to have to waste a lot of resources. I've also got Escape Rope this next turn, so we could Escape Rope up Rillaboom if we want to, and potentially knock it out. So they're sending up Rillaboom. Rillaboom isn't looking like it's able to attack this turn, but they might have Guzma in their hand or Escape Rope. Rillaboom can attack in a pinch, though. Hammer In does 140 damage for 4. And it looks like they're out of resources. So there's the scoop. GG's. All right. That was better. See? No misplays. That was cool. Trevor. Let's go. Is Bibarel better than Pidgeotto? See, that's a good question. It might not be. I think they both do different things. Yeah, Stratch, I can edge you in, for sure. The Colorless Mirror. Let's go, dude. Who's got this one? Who's gonna win? Myself or Trevor? In the Colorless Mirror. Yeah, JD, you are. Yes. The absolute sauce, dog. This deck is broken. Broken deck. Absolutely nasty deck right here. Playing against Trevor in a Colorless Mirror. I'm going second, and I've got my glorious Bidoof in the active spots. Trevor's got Pidgey. We're both playing colorless, but we've got very different decks. Trevor's got, I think, Porygon in his deck, and then may also be playing Slacking. And my deck is an Archeops-based list with no Porygon and no Slacking. So I've just got big basics with Archeops, and Trevor's got some other Pokemon going on. We've got the turn 1 Guzma and Hala, which can allow me to potentially get the turn 1 Arkin. But first, we should see if Arkin is in the deck. So let's do that. Capture energy onto Bidoof, and let's take a look. We've got Arkin and Archeops. Looks like Aerodactyl is prized. And is my Stadium in the deck? It is. So we're good to go get Arkin out turn 1. Off of the capture energy, we could go get Snorlax or Minccino. I do have Cinccino in the deck. Let's go get Minccino. That's fine. And then we're going to Guzma and Hala. And I'm going to Guzma and Hala. And we're going to get rid of these. And I'm going to go get the Research Lab. The Draw Energy. And it looks like my U-turn board is priced, but that's fine. Research Lab. And let's go get that Arkin. Beautiful. So next turn, I can Cynthia and Caitlin, draw some more cards. And we're hoping to find ourselves an Archeops and maybe Snorlax so that I can accelerate some energy to it and get swinging. That would be the dream. Trevor is preparing for a potential turn 2 knockout. Got a powerful colorless energy on Kangaskhan, which is nice. And Evolution Incense will allow him to go get either Pidgeotto or Chinchino to evolve it. Looks like Chinchino's the choice. Make do. Will allow Trevor to draw 2 cards. Has to discard a card from hand. Discards in. And I did get rid of my fossil there. Maybe a little bit risky. Does leave my Archeops susceptible to being gusted. I decided to go get Minccino instead of Snorlax last turn because I was wishfully thinking that maybe I would draw into Chinchino and draw even more cards to just further my setup. We've got Cynthia and Caitlin. Let's Cynthia and Caitlin. Discard Lysander, get Guzman Hala. We find Snorlax and Skyla. But unfortunately, we do not find Archeops. I could go draw energy onto the Snorlax. And if we draw Archeops off that, then I'm good. So let's try. We got Tag Call. That won't do it. So I'm just going to hang out here one more turn with Bidoof active. That's fine. Now, this does put me in a little bit of a compromising situation because Trevor could potentially go Guzma or Lysander up my Arkin and knock it out with Kangaskhan. There's Muscle Band. Trevor does not have any energy accelerators in play yet, though, but he might be playing Welder, as I've seen him do before. He did prize both Slack Off and Porygon this game, so that's tough. Decides to play the town map, doesn't have access to either of those, but will probably grab his Porygon if he's able to find a double colorless energy and take a knockout this turn so that he can continue to string attackers. Also, we see the Muscle Band went on to the Chinchino so that he can knock out Bidoof with energy assist. That's a really cool play. And there we go. There's the energy, Chinchino. The 60 damage energy assist. Taking the knockouts, and now I'm ready to get set up. Here comes Snorlax. We got Weakness Guard energy, Skyla, Tag Call. So I can Skyla. We've got Revive in our hand. It's fine. So long as I have a pivot, I'm cool. So let's just Skyla for the Archeops. That's fine. So go get this. Evolution Incense. Unfortunately, I got to keep that, keep Trevor with a big hand, but that's fine. We'll go get Archeops. And then attach this here. And then Primal Turbo, the Recycle energy here. And Thumping Snore for the knockouts. That's cool. I don't have the strongest board right now, but I do have Archeops online, so that's something. We find counter energy off of the prizes. Now, Trevor, in order to respond, doesn't have an energy accelerator set up. So at best can do like 120 damage with Kangaskhan. And maybe set up Porygon or something. But I don't have a draw card in my hand. I've just got this Guzma and Hala. So I could very well just be stuck not waking up. Now, I thought about including Mallow and Lana in this deck because Mallow and Lana can be searched via tag call and can switch your Snorlax in and out of the active spot. Also, Mallow and Lana do have Gust up Minchino. That actually is, it's not nothing, but it does wake up my Snorlax. So you got this kind of like, you've got this kind of give and take there. I find powerful colorless energy. We've got Guzma and Hala. I don't think that I have anything going on right now. It's Guzma and Hala. I think I have literally nothing in my deck. Oh, I have Parallel. That's not nothing. So we'll grab that. And we'll put the Parallel down. And then I'll probably get rid of the Pidgey or the Bieber. Probably Bibarel. The Snorlax. That's fine. Then we can go. Do I actually want to? There's like nothing a tag call's getting. I could revive something. But I don't think that's worth it. I'll go recycle energy here. Think about a Primal Turbo. Oh, yeah. I should Primal Turbo the gift onto Archeops in case that gets knocked out. And then that's fine. Thumping Snore. I don't think my Archeops can get knocked out, but I do want to thin my deck as much as I can. Nice. Snorlax waking up. Wind up arm? Yeah. I could see wind up arm. Wind up arm could be good. Yeah, you got it, Yoshi, for sure. I'll add you. Wind up arm is always good. Or you could just get good and flip double heads. You feel me? Yeah, I've got the optimal Gym Leader Challenge board state right now. A Snorlax and an Archeops. Really going the distance. Now, Trevor's got Winona and doesn't have Porygon Z yet. So there's no way that Trevor can knock out this Snorlax. So I'm chilling yet again. I am chilling. But with this quick ball top deck or quick ball off the prizes, I can go get Lugia at least and start juicing up another attacker because I need another attacker. Stadium Nav is not doing it for me right now. So we're going to quick ball away the Stadium Nav and go get Lewis. That's beautiful. And then we can Primal Turbo those energies onto Lewis. And now, look at that board. This board is kind of juicy, dude. Just saying. I'm going to revive one of my... Yeah, we're looking for Bieber. I could get Sir Bieberel, somewhere. That'd be great. And we'll do... Weakness Guard energy there. And Thumping Snore for the knockout. Okay. There's a Juniper. Beautiful. We finally got some draw power going. Just in time. I still got half this game to go. Trevor is under parallel, but has Porygon Z in play. So he can now use Crazy Code. But with Juniper, I'm going to try and capitalize, like take a knockout some turn and then Hex Maniac or something. You just got to make sure you're not trying to use Hex Maniac on the same turn you're trying to attack with Ditto. That'd be bad. Now, as far as energy goes, I'm going to need to find that special charge too, as I'm pretty low on energy at this point. But you know what? Archeops can attack. 120 for 3. It's not bad. I've got to imagine that slacking is being taken off the prizes when Trevor takes this knockout with Ditto. So that's probably the case. And then Trevor's probably got Rare Candy slacking since he hasn't used Rare Candy yet. Got the Porygon into play without it. But my goal is that if I can just pump enough energy into play, I don't even care about slacking, shutting abilities down, right? Yeah, the slacking has like... I could potentially knock out the slacking with Lugia. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I could do it with Arrow Ball. I mean, I could also do it with... Yeah, it's annoying. I was thinking that maybe I should save that energy spot for the powerful colorless, but this is fine. I could take this knockout with Archeops. Sacrificing the Archeops is pretty bad. But I'll just get the Snorlax back. You feel me? Yeah, that's fine. This is a lot of energy to waste. And I know that that slacking's coming up. I already know. But then I won't be able to use my abilities. I'm sending up the Archeops. Okay. Thank you, Ghost in the Snow, for that Prime sub in the 2 years. Appreciate you, Ghost in the Snow. Thank you. I've got Hex Maniac. So I could simply Hex Maniac knockout. Right? But they've got the 3 energy that they need. So the question is, do they have Rare Candy? I think this is fine. I think it's actually just Hex knockout. Like, attach counter energy here. Hex KO. Then powerful colorless next turn KO. But then how do I take the final prize with like a Guzma? Yeah. I think that's it. That or I Juniper this turn. I save the powerful colorless energy. So what ability is he really looking to use this turn? None. I just wouldn't really need to use any. So I don't think that I save this at all. I think I just go. Counter energy here and Juniper, and that's fine. All right, we didn't find any of our good stuff. But I do have Fossil Excavation back, so I can actually go get back. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, I can go get back this guy. And now I have to decide if it's worth it to knock out the Ditto. I don't have any energy in my deck. I think I'm out. Yes, I am. I really needed to find my special charge, but I did not find it. So if I could put an extra energy onto the unidentified fossil, that'd be sick. So I think that I can retreat. No, because I can't use my abilities once the slacking comes into play. Okay. So if I arrow ball, then the slacking comes into play, then takes a knockout. Then I can teammates. Is my escape rope already gone? No. All right, that's fine. So we retreat. And 2, 4, 6, 8. We arrow ball. Okay, we do that. And we take the Aerodactyl. And then we say, all right, so we saved Archeops. I've got Aerodactyl. We know they've got slacking. So then we can push around the slacking, though, with teammates. So we're hoping that I get to keep this hand. But they could just boss up my Archeops and knock it out, which is annoying. But instead they're going to N to 2, which is tough. That's a big N. N, knockout to 2. Now, they don't have a lot of draw power, but they can pick the card that they want off of this. I do have Bidoof in play, but I can't use Bibarel because I will have ability locked. So, we've got our work cut out for us. We get Silene and Ditto. Okay. And they get to take this knockout to go to 2/2 prizes. Huh. Critical move. I can't use my abilities. They can't attack next turn. So what do we got? They took Nest Ball. Okay. It's a really tough call. Huh. Got Snorlax back in the deck. They got Lysander in the discard pile. I'll promote Archeops. We got Tate and Liza. Okay. So we'll bench Ditto and play Tate and Liza to shuffle draw 5. And we've got Bibarel. And we've got Juniper. Whew, sheesh. Okay. I think I can't necessarily just say, like, I think I have to retreat into Ditto. Ultra Ball away these guys. Get Aerodactyl. I've got Escape Rope in there. It's tough. 1 energy left in deck. Do that and pass. And then we just have to put the ball back in their court, which is, like, not good. This is bad. You can play colorless without slacking. You just need to set up your support Pokemon. I didn't have my support Pokemon. I felt like if I was able to, like, if I had my Bibarel or my Chinchito set up, I would have been able to put more pressure on this, but I did not have those cards set up. So it was like a grindy start. But the slacking is very good. But I don't think the slacking makes sense in an Archeops list. because you have to devote a lot of resources to getting the Archeops out. They've got Bridget, Fire Energy, Crazy Code. Maybe we see a Retreat. Nope. Okay. So now 2-2 prizes has to pass. I basically have to find my escape rope. And I need to find my escape rope and I need to find my special charge. Got it? Good. Okay. I can do it. What? And I got Juniper. Come on. Come on. All right. First we do this. Okay. Come on. Yeah. All right. Then we go escape rope. They send up Snorlax. I send up Aerodactyl. We go special charge. Send back in those. Okay. It's actually just both double energies. And then I attach recycle energy from hand. Primal Turbo. No, I Primal Turbo 2 attached to here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. So we do that. That's fine. Primal Turbo. There. Rescue Stretcher. Put the Snorlax down. Industrious Incisors. Okay, just thin the deck as much as possible. And then Fossil Fangs for 180. And we should win. I got double turbo energy here. Guzma in deck. We should be good. Because I can take the game-winning knockout with either Archeops or Aerodactyl. So this is a really, I mean, my God, it doesn't get any closer than this. So good. Now, I think Verseeker and N are both in the discard pile. Yes. So the odds of me being End again are very low. Slacking can take the knockout, but if my hand doesn't get disrupted, then I kind of just have it. So let's see what Trevor's got. He comes up with Slacking, and he's got Critical Move for knockout, and that is game. What an incredible match. Wow, that was as close as they come. As close as they come. I've got Twin Energy, Guzma Pidgeotto, and Archeops can take the knockout with Speed Wing for game. GG's, Trevor. Wow, that was incredible. Well played, well played. I always got good games with Trevor. That was a crazy one for sure. That was nuts, dude. The escape rope special charge rip. Sheesh. Now that is why we play Gym Leader Challenge right there. That's why. That's why. The drama. The back and the forth. Yeah, Trevor, I know. I was stunned when you couldn't. I know. I was stunned when you didn't get the attack after Slacking attacked. I was stunned. But that was like, okay, well, I guess I'm in it. All right. JR, did you still want to play? Cool. Let's do it. I know. That was crazy. There was so much drama in that game. But it was cool because you got to see two different colorless decks kind of going at it, right? All right, we're going first. Do we have the turn one Arkin? Let's go, dude. Come on. Playing against JR's Fairy deck. I've got Stadium Nav. Come on. That's right. 2 stadiums, Research Lab, and Parallel. Arkin is in the deck. Archeops is in my hand. This is exactly what we want to do. Absolutely beautiful. Go get Snorlax. Double colorless energy onto Snorlax turn 1. Pokemon Research Lab. And the turn 1 Arkin Aerodactyl with the turn 2 Archeops Bibarel Parallel City. My God. We're popping off. Curious to see what kind of fairy deck JR has brought to the table. Snubble in the active, capturing Aroma. You know that Granbull can do like 160 damage, something like that. If you have no cards in hand, but that's not exactly the easiest condition to satisfy in Gym Leader Challenge formats. Silene and Avery off of that N. And let's say if JR's got anything. No. That's game over. Guzma and Hala. JR. I'm sorry, man. The fairy deck. The fairy deck ferried. Sorry, JR. I'll come back around, but I got a line, so I'm going to keep it pushing. Stretch. And JD. RIP, I know. Stretch, what's your screen name? And then JD's next. Yeah, what's your screen name? Stretch. Straight. Oh, there you are. Cool. Let's go. I got Stretch, JD, Esna, if Esna still wants to play. I saw that Yoshi wanted to get on the list, and then maybe there was one more person who had said what's up. Tails. X Factor. Cool. Want to go first? Nar. Phoenix Fire. All right, you after Yoshi. Sounds good. And then X Factor. Sounds good to me. got it. Come on. Come on. Let's go, dude. Playing against water with my Archeops deck. They've got Alolan Vulpix Pass. I've got the Juice, Research Lab, Recycle Energy. Now, the thing is, if I play Tate and Liza, I could draw into Arkin. So I think I almost don't want to. I'll just attach the Recycle Energy, play the Research Lab, and go get Arkin and Aerodactyl, both of which are in the deck. This is very strong. So we'll set both of those guys up. Then next turn, I can go for an attack with Aerodactyl. All I need to do is find my Archeops. So I got Tate and Liza. We can shuffle draw 5. If I find Bibarel, and this new Bidoof has only got a retreat cost of 1, which is really good. Looks like they're playing a water spread deck with Shelder and Froakie going down. Greninja's a good spread attacker. Cloyster's a good spread attacker. And then, of course, Inteleon's just broken. Now that they've got these Pokemon set up on the bench, they can use Beacon to search their deck for some more Pokemon to continue evolving and setting up. That's good. There's the Cloyster and Drizzile. Can we attack with Aerodactyl this turn? That is the question. I think I'm going to attach double colorless energy to Aerodactyl just to thin the deck a little bit. Then Tate and Liza, shuffle draw 5. Looking for Archeops. And we do not find it yet. Trainer's Mail. And we still do not find it. We've got Guzma and Hala. And Escape Rope. And Unidentified Fossil. So let's go with the Escape Rope. And then I'll pass to my opponent. Nothing else that I want to do. Just need to find my Archeops and some more basic Pokemon. I do have Draw Energy, and I can start swinging with Fossil Fangs for 180 damage next turn. But leaving my opponent with that Beacon hand is going to allow them to have a pretty substantial turn, as they can come swinging in with Cloyster, potentially Aqua Split, 60 damage and 30 to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. That's a lot. Knock out my Bidoof. And soften up my Arkin and my Aerodactyl. I wonder if they play Guzma, Hala, and like Rapid Strike Energy. They could Guzma and Hala for like a Pot Helmet. It looks like they're just getting the Pot Helmet. Pot Helmet makes it so this Cloyster's got an effective 190 hit points, since it takes 30 less damage from attacks. And it has a Pot Helmet on it. So that's crazy. That's a beefy Cloyster. It's really tough to take down, especially if they're able to get that thing going quickly. And they've got Greninja. Rare Candy Greninja. There it goes. The Evasion Jutsu Greninja. Wow. And there it goes. Okay. And here we are. Turn, 3? That was pretty good. That's a lot of pressure. But I've got Escape Rope, so I can push around this Greninja. I've also got Skyla now. So let's draw energy first. Nest Ball. And we'll get Snorlax. It's tough, because I would love to find Hex Maniac to just get through this Greninja. I'm also not knocking out the Cloyster. Well, I could knock out the Cloyster, is the thing. I could. If they send up the Cloyster, I could knock it out. So let's But I have this twin energy in my hand and the double colorless energy here, so I actually cannot accelerate enough energy into play to knock out the Snorlax. So I could just go for the Greninja though, and if I take a knockout on the Greninja, that would be sick. All right, let's play Skyla. And off of Skyla, get Evo Soda. Evo Soda. Get the Archeops. Primal Turbo. Powerful Colorless Energy. And Weakness Guard Energy onto Snorlax. And we're just going for the 50-50 shot. Come on. Come on, baby. Or I could go for Supersonic. Come on, Fossil Fangs. Dang it. Okay. That was tough. I didn't want to put... I mean, I could have escape roped, and then I could have committed the Powerful to the Aerodactyl, but that just feels like a waste. Sounds good, JR. I really just wanted that to be a Tails, you know? That would have been sick. But it's fine. We'll figure it out. They've got N, and they'll knock out my Bidoof. I've got a solid board set up. I just need to get rid of this pesky Greninja. The best way to do that is with Hex Maniac. But I don't have Hex Maniac right now. So... Oh, they can't knock out the Bidoof. I forgot! And so did they! Yo, Bidoof, too strong, bro! The carefree countenance. It can't be targeted by attacks while on the bench. That's insane. Well, we both forgot, which is... hilarious. So now, well, now look at what we can do. I've got Level Ball, and I can go get Minchino. Bench that. Attach Warp Energy. Ultra Ball away these. Go get Bibarel. And we want to draw into... Oh, Hex Maniac's not in the deck. Dang it. Is it my discard ball? No. Dang it. It's prized. Okay. So no Hex available. I'm just going to have to get good and flip head, or have them flip tails. I love a nice get good and have them flip tails strategy. Let's see. So I got just Arc and Archeops there. So I could save the Rescue Stretcher in case the Archeops goes down. I could put it back into the deck. But honestly, if I just set up enough attackers, then I don't really even care. I don't even care, man. So let's just draw more cards. Put the Ditto back into the deck. And Industrious Incisors. We got Lugia. It's pretty good. And we can pump some energy onto Lugia. Great. I've got U-turn board, excavation map, and Versus Seeker. We can Versus Seeker for just any of these cards. Probably Tate and Liza. Just see 5 more cards. Or Colress's Experiment. I like to live dangerously. Let's get that. And let's push. Colress. Okay. It's fine. And then what I'm going to need is for your Greninja to flip tails. Thank you. Very good. Excellent. You know what? 50-50, I'm fine with 50-50. That's fine. One heads, one tails. Like it's supposed to be. The problem is when they flip multiple heads in a row, it's infuriating. Because I've got an answer to it. We got the Hex Maniac. It's just in the prizes right now. So I don't have Hex Maniac technology. So we had to do things the hard way. But we still got there in the end. They've got Raihan. They're building up that Drizzile. It's an Intellion now. Now, Snorlax can knock out this Cloyster. It's doing 200 damage right now with its Thumping Snore with the powerful colorless energy attached to it. So that's good. And I've got plenty of attackers built up with Lugia and Snorlax kind of in my back pockets, ready to go. They've got Octillery, Wishy-Washy, Cloyster, and Intellion both set up. And here's Snom. So they do rely on Frostmoth to accelerate some extra energy into play. It's pretty cool. Abyssal Hand can fill their hand to 5 cards. Lake Acuity. Holy smokes. And that's going to make their Pokemon take even less damage. So I'm going to need... to find my Parallel City. Now check this out. I've got 18 cards left in deck. I need to be a little bit careful. But what if I'm just saying, what if I just Junipered this? You know? What if I just said, I'm a Juniper? That's what I'm thinking. Check this out. Do I got any energy left in the deck? I do, but I don't even want to put those anywhere, really. No, I don't need those anywhere. Okay. Let's Juniper, dude. And this, see, this is the play that you thought, you didn't think I was crazy enough for this play. You didn't think that you didn't think I had this one in me. And yet, here we are. Retreating to Snorlax and Thumping Snore for the knockout. Whoo-wee! There we go. Snorlax getting there. Their damage is reduced. I got rid of my own Archeops. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. That's right. And now their Pokemon are doing 20 less damage because of Parallel, which means a lot. It means that they're not going to be sniping any extra damage with Aqua Bullet if they don't counter my Stadium. And it means they're only going to be doing 80 damage to my active Snorlax. Yes. Or 100. Sorry, 100 damage to my active Snorlax. Now, I don't have any switch cards in my hand. This would be one of those times where maybe that, maybe that Sparkling Robe thing would be pretty good. Because I'm kind of stuck right now. So, That's fine. Do I got Escape Rope in the deck? Yeah. 10 cards left in decks. Not a lot of cards. So I could Escape Rope and take a knockout. Okay. I think I got a Guzma and hollow my hand down. Can't play the Revive. I could Guzma and hollow away 2 energy and then, yeah, that's probably... Let's get rid of Rare Candy and Counter Energy. Okay. His escape rope is in there. Okay. Attach double turbo energy to B-Barrel. Special charge back in to energy. And Industrious Incisors. No dice. Well, that's sad. But it's fine. We still got a bunch of attackers built up. The question's going to be, am I going to have enough juice in my deck to finish this game? And that's a stern maybe. It's like a, yo, no way! The Frogadier, no! All right, it's got to be B-Barrel. Oh, the Frogadier with the Gale Shuriken getting there on the Snorlax. That's so sad. It's fine. 4 prizes left. Do I have... They've got Guzma. They can knock out my Aerodactyl now, too. Yep, that stings. Okay. Can I do this? Ugh. Maybe not. I shouldn't have knocked out my own Archeops. I shouldn't have removed my own Archeops from play, man. They're still stuck with the parallel, though, so let's see. Here comes Lugia. Got Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan. Revive. Snorlax. Gift Energy. U-turn board. Industrious Incisors. Avery. And Guzma. And Lysander. So I think I can go, what? Arrow Ball, knock out the Frogadier. Yeah, get that thing out of there because I definitely don't want to deal with it. And then we get Silene. Okay. Silene is good. They should not be able to knock out my Lugia next turn. And since I didn't Deep Crush, I've got another opportunity to Deep Crush. So if they send up Inteleon, they're not doing quite enough damage. I could Silene some things back in, too. So Silene, I knew that this deck would be very close on the resource game. So Silene's like a nice card to have in a spot like this. We might need to Silene the special charge on top and then put a couple more energy back in the deck. We got Town Map and Escape Rope and Teammates. Pretty good. I don't think that they're taking a knockout, though. The only way they could take a knockout is, well, this thing does 130? Oh, but only 110 with the parallels. So they do need a stadium counter if they're going to get there. That damage limited, I mean, it's really making a big difference right now, helping keep my Pokemon alive. And also just very much negating their spread damage. They haven't been able to get that extra 20 damage off Inteleon for turns now. And they do not have the counter stadium. And again, that Inteleon, that's 60 damage that has been denied from the Inteleon because of that. Not just 60, I mean, 120 damage has been denied. 60 to the bench and 60 to the active because of that so far. We got Town Map. Hex Maniac is there, which is a good card to have. We've got Evolution Incense. We need to be very careful. I've got Palpad and Silene. So with Palpad and Silene in the deck, I should be okay. I should not deck out. I do think I want to knock out the Inteleon this turn with Deep Crush. So let's Industrious Incisors. I did not find my Silene, bro. That's not good. I'm really trying. It's fine. I've got the Recycle Energy coming back. All right, we're chilling. Yeah, that's fine. And then we Deep Crush for the knockout. 160 damage. Now, something extremely sussy. Do we want to Hex? Hex can turn off Shelter's ability, Cloyster's ability, which shouldn't matter unless there's another pod helmet. I don't think there's going to be another pod helmet. Hex is good. Now, something that we need to be very careful about. This is why I don't... The gift energy giveth and also taketh. There's that field blower, finally. If they knock out Snorlax, I could deck out because of that gift energy. Which would be extremely bad. Because I don't know if y'all heard, but when you run out of cards in your deck, you lose the game. And you very regularly get to the end of your deck with this deck. So I think the gift energy might have to go. Seems a little bit too risque, you know? I don't know if that's a risk I'm willing to take. No, Suicune can Aura Loop, knock out the Lugia. Shouter's getting some love too from the Frostmoth's Ice Dance ability. And Irida is the supporter for turn. They've got 11 cards left in deck to my 2. Rescue Stretcher and Greninja. I've only got 2 prizes left. You think we got time for another Greninja? Here comes Cloyster. I think they're just thinning it out of the deck probably. Yeah, that makes sense because Irida, they just wanted to get the Rescue Stretcher. And then here's Cloyster with the Shell Armor, able to take the knockout on Lugia, soften up Bibarel. Now, you got to say, okay, I removed my own liabilities from my bench. And you have to think that if I had not done that, they'd be at 2 or maybe 1 prize card remaining. So I did deny them a bunch of prizes by doing that, even though it made my life a little bit harder in some ways. Now that Suicune is doing 130 damage. So what I can do is I could Guzma up the Suicune, knock it out, and say, you can't knock out my Snorlax with anybody but that Suicune. That could be it. I mean, that certainly could be it. Yeah, let's promote Bibarel. And we got Silene. Okay. So, but this thing's got the splash energy on it. So I think it's better to just say, I'm about to Silene a double turbo energy. I'm about to Silene a double colorless energy on top of my deck, bro. That's just that's what's about to happen right here, right now. Do you guys feel me? Am I about to Silene a double energy? Right on top of the deck, dude. Come on now. 100%. Let it rip. Easy. There we go. That's all I needed right there. Just put one of them there, double colorless, back on top of the deck. Perfect. Recycle energy here. Retreats. Knockout with Snorlax. Thumping Snore. Silene saving the day. We'll grab the Pokegear. And then what we've done is we stacked that double colorless energy. So now if they knock out my Snorlax, then I go Kangaskhan, rally back for game. which is exactly what we want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the gift energy doesn't deck me out, which is perfect. I could have played the Pal Pad too to prevent that, but didn't really need to. Because all I need is, I just want the Guzma, really. Just in case this thing gets like a Fury Belt or something that increases its hit points, I just want Guzma or Escape Rope with the double colorless energy. Should get me there, but this is really close. 2 cards left in deck to 4 cards left in deck. They've got Raihan, so no hand disruption. They can go get a card out of their deck, though, and it is... What is it? It's looking like that is probably well played. They got Rough Seas, but nothing to prevent that double colorless rally back for knockout. I had a little jump scare there when I saw 2 cards come back to my hand, but one of them was Recycle Energy. I was like, no, I'm decking out. But we've got it. Last card in deck. Rally back, 120 damage. Perfect for the KO. That was really well played. GG's, GG's. Yarn Punk asks, do I play any other videos or TCGs in my free time? I play. I'm really excited about Tears of the Kingdom, and I play Zelda games like casually. I play the Pokemon main series games casually. I play like a bunch of video games casually. I really like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I really like Mario Kart. Yeah, I'd say I'm a casual gamer, but I'm a serious tabletop gamer. I don't play any other. Will draft Magic sometimes if I'm feeling it, but mostly, how's my Nuzlocke? Which run? I'm on run like 50. I do skate, yes. Of course I skate. I've been known to bust out a 3 flip or 2 on stream. I got a... You see that right there? That is a mini ramp. Right over there. And like the back half of my studio is all a mini ramp. Where I will shred. I shred the gnar over there. God. My bones hurt. I'm getting old. Cool. No, I haven't been to the park in Louisville. Is it nice? Honestly, with traveling around for Pokemon, I got almost no free time. Honestly, the mini ramp in the studio is like the biggest godsend because I don't have time to do anything else, bro. So it allows me to actually like get on my board every day. Because to be honest, like if I'm just processing video, I can just hop on my board every day, which is like really nice to always have that access. Because if I have to like go out, and the weather's so bad here in Akron during the winter. You started skating again at 32? Nice. I never really stopped, but I mean, I don't skate like as hard as I used to, like obviously. And it's like much more occasional now. I'll never stop. I'll skate until I can't skate anymore. But like, I used to hardcore skate like every single day when I was growing up. Now, like I just kind of skate when I can. Nice. Started skating again at 26. That's what's up. Grim says, I got on my board for my 30th to start again, popped an ollie, and threw out my back. That's sick. Well, the mini ramp is fun for me because I didn't skate ramps growing up. I skated all just like flat ground and street. So like I'm learning the mini ramp as I go. Like I'm literally, it's like a whole new set of skills that I just didn't have growing up because I didn't go to no skate parks, bro. I just skated kind of like what was around. So I never really had an opportunity to learn how to skate a ramp before. But then in my adulthood, it's like, okay, this is the way that I can actually, like, I can actually skate every day if I learn how to skate on this thing because I don't even have to go outside. And the weather could be bad. There could be a blizzard outside and I can still just hop on my board here, which is really nice. All right, who we got? Yoshi? Let's do a Yoshi. Colorless doing pretty good now. I think I got the deck. I think I got the vibes figured out. Did I play against JD yet? I skipped over JD. JD, you still around? I totally skipped over JD. You still here, bro? All right. Yeah, JD, I got you next. I'm sorry, I forgot. Did you still want to play? You're good, Yoshi. Go ahead and run it. I'll get JD next. We're already here. And yes, you did hear me right, Real Cowboy. Akron, Ohio. That's right. My studio is at Full Grip Games in Akron, Ohio. So if you're in Akron, you should stop by the shop. We got a really awesome card store here. And we host League on Wednesday and Thursday nights. 4 mulligans. Don't mind if I do. Now that is kind of unfortunate. I got 4 mulligans to start the game. I got Research Lab in my opening hand, but I drew into Aerodactyl. So now I can't get Aerodactyl into play with my Research Lab. Total bummer. But this opening hand does seem pretty promising. Playing against Yoshi's grass deck, he's got Bulbasaur, Turtwig, and Roselia. Let's see what we can do. I've got Quick Ball, Pokegear, Stadium Nav. I've got both my stadiums in my hand, so I can Quick Ball away this Stadium Nav and see what's in the deck. We've got Arkin and Archeops, so that's good. And I think that we're just going to go grab Snorlax and put an energy on it. That seems pretty broken. So let's do that. And then I've got the Evo Soda in my hand. I don't really want to play this Pokegear yet. We're just going to Research Lab, Powerful Colorless Energy, and Research Lab for the Arkin. Then turn 2, we've got Evo Soda to go get Archeops and Guzma to knock out whatever we want on Yoshi's side of the board. I mean, this is just an extremely... Dang it! Extremely explosive start was what I was going to say, but Marnie is here to ruin the day. That's fine. We still got a pretty good draw, Twin Energy and N. I can attach the Twin to the Snorlax. I could even tag call for Guzma and Hala to go get my U-turn board and then retreat into Snorlax and take a knockout. Bulbasaur can find a friend. Grottle can go get a grass Pokemon. And it'll probably be Grookey if Grookey is in Yoshi's deck. Yoshi can put the Grookey onto his bench, start to set up that Rillaboom, and then find a friend maybe for Thwackey. Roserade's Laparfum has already been used, which is really good for me because it means that Yoshi will have a more difficult time finding that Rare Candy Rillaboom combo. And we can tell if the Rare Candy's in hand by whether or not Bulbasaur gets Thwackey or Rillaboom this next turn. I do think since Yoshi only has a, and it's going to be Torterra, that's fine. I think since Yoshi only has a 3-card hand, that I could just go in with Snorlax. I also could use this turn to just Avery attach to Snorlax and then go get, I actually like that, and then go get Aerodactyl into play. I think that that's like pretty good. I don't have to attack this turn, so that's fine. Let's thin the deck. I'll get these, and then Avery is so good once they have more bench Pokemon, but that's fine. Avery just kind of seems like the play this turn. Yeah, we'll Avery. And we find Fossil Excavation Map and Bibarel. Don't know that I want to attach. I want to evolve the Bibarel yet. This guy's got a retreat cost of 1. Also, they could knock it out this next turn. Probably not. Let's just attach the Twin and Research Lab to go get the Aerodactyl into play. And now that we got the Aerodactyl into play, we've got 2 really solid attackers, a huge hand. I've got Versus Seeker, so even if they do bench out, I can just Avery again and keep them at a pretty modest hand size. And then it's time to start going in with Thumping Snore for a massive 200 damage with the powerful Colorless energy. There's Thwacky, and we'll expect Rillaboom next turn. I know they got Torterra in their hand. Sundra and Shell can get another grass Pokemon. We'll see if they go for maybe Ivysaur or like an attacker. They don't really have another attacker set up other than Grottle right now. I mean, Grottle can do a lot of damage. Evolves into Torterra. Evo Press, 50 damage times the amount of evolutions they have in play. Going for the Tots. There he is, the brave little Tots. And then we'll offer up Roserade, which makes sense. They want one more turn to continue setting up. But I don't want to give them that turn. I want to put pressure on now. But by retreating, they've opened themselves up to Avery again. So that's cool. Let's Fossil Excavation Map. We'll get thin that out of the deck. And then I could Guzma and Hala to guarantee an energy and the retreat. It's not bad. Or I could Avery, which just kind of feels better. Force them to get rid of one of those Pokemon, you know? We'll town map real quick. Take a look at what we got going on over here. A lot of recovery cards priced. That's fine. Yeah, let's Verse Seeker for Avery. Do that again. If I miss the attack, I'm going to feel a little silly. Yep, here's me feeling a little silly. But that's okay. It was worth it. We didn't find an energy to retreat the Bidoof. That's fine. We've got such a big hand. I don't feel like we can fail at this point. Level Ball and go get Minchino. And I can't draw cards with Bibarel, so we're just going to pass. That's fine. And just hold here. Thank you, LDY, for the Prime sub in the 13 months. Yeah, removing the Cricketot's good. I can hit 200 damage for Torterra, but I can't hit 220. So I didn't want to deal with the Cricketune. And they were expecting me to knock out the Roserade. So they'll be able to set up this turn, but they don't really have a lot else going on. And if they knock out my Bidoof, that's fine. We're kind of playing like the most glorious game of chicken right now. Wally, that's a spicy inclusion. Go get Rillaboom. Yeah, we're playing the world's greatest game of chicken, where we're both just sitting up there with Pokemon that we don't really care too much about. Yoshi's going to swing in this turn with Shining Genesect. Needs a third energy in order to take that knockout. But giving me the smiley face because they don't have it? Why would you retreat if you don't have it? Anyways, well, now Yoshi, you're going to have to pay. Yeah, it's not going to be good for you. So, yeah, actually, they're just going to shame scoop. So, GG's, Yoshi. All right, JD, you're up. My favorite gym leader challenge type? Oh, I think I'm embarking on a colorless arc right now, but colorless is not my favorite type. I'm just like, I think Psychic is the type that I feel the most confident with right now. Lightning's my favorite type. Metal is my favorite pet deck. And water is just broken, and I love how many different ways I have to play it. So, like, if I were to play in a tournament, I'd probably play Psychic because I feel like that's like that's the type that I'm most confident with right now. I love my metal deck, though. I mean, like, the only types that... Colorless is one of the few types that I don't feel super confident with right now. So I'm trying to learn colorless. I want to learn every type as best I can. That's like my goal. All right, Snorlax. Go get him. Playing a colorless mirror against JD. JD's got Lugia, Snorlax, and Ditto with a turn 1 fossil excavation map, which will allow him to go get his unidentified fossil and put it onto the bench. If it is in the deck, I'm assuming he's doing a little deck search there, finds the unidentified fossil. Cool. That fossil could evolve into Aerodactyl or Archeops. Either one of those. Now, I've got Tag Call, so let's take a look and see if I've got the Guzma and Hala, and if I've got the Research Lab in the deck, and I do. Do I have Arkin in the deck? I don't. So, that is not good. that is not good at all. Now, let's see. Do I have my fossil in my deck? I do. Uh-huh. Interesting. So, I still think it's a Guzma and Hala angle. I feel like a Guzma and Hala, and I can discard Evolution Incense and Cynthia and Caitlin. Ugh, that's so bad. Guzma and Hala. Okay, we're going to discard U-turn board. God, U-turn board gives so much value. We're going to discard Special Charge is so good. Tate and Liza is probably the supporter I'm playing next turn. I want to capture energy. We're going to discard Cynthia and Caitlin. I want to capture energy off the Snorlax, and I want to go get like Bibarel or something off the Evolution Incense. So I think it's probably going to be the Special Charge for now. That's fine. Going to get rid of both those, and we're going to get Parallel, Capture, and that's it. And we make sure that Bidoof and Bibarel are in the deck. They are. So let's get those. Parallel instantly. Capture the Snorlax. Go get Bidoof. Lugia down. And pass. And then Next turn, we'll see if we can't Thumping Snore for 180. They've got Research Lab, so they could just go for Arkin this next turn. It looks like that might be what they do. They're going to bump their own identified fossil and Marnie. Probably to make room for... I don't agree with that bumping of the unidentified fossil. You should leave that there. Because what if you draw into Arkin? Then you're going to feel real silly. Yeah. I mean, I understand you didn't get punished for that, but what if you drew into the Arkin there? I guess maybe the Arkin was in the hand. But still. Well, if the Arkin's in the hand, then why don't you just evolve up the unidentified fossil? So... let's... yes, this is an intimidating board for sure. I've got Skyla. I could Skyla to guarantee the fossil. I don't hate that. Skyla to get the fossil. Put down the fossil. Minchino. Nest Ball. Fail it. And then go get Aerodactyl. Okay. It's fine. It's not great. But it's what we got. They got Birdkeeper and a Snorlax, so they'll be able to take a knockout. And they got Archeops in play. So they are, yep. They're setting up real good. Now, in order for me to respond, I'm going to need to find Rare Candy Archeops. My Arkin prized, that is just no bueno. And they've got their Aerodactyl already set up. The problem is that they're just going to have everything set up already. So, that is an issue. We'll send up Lugia. And there's... okay. I mean, let's Colress. Do I find Rare Candy? No. Double Turbo? Verseeker? Evo Soda. Okay, that's fine. Evo Soda? Get Bibarel. Rescue Stretcher. Snorlax. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 80 damage. That's fine. That there. Industrious Incisors. Do I find Rare Candy? Nope. Arrow Ball for 80. Dang. Yeah, I think I'm going to fall too far behind in this game. As JD's going to be able to have his whole board built up. And he might even have a Gust this turn, which would be really, really bad. And we're playing pretty similar lists. Just having to go through the Rare Candy for Archeops is definitely killing the vibe right now. But I am enjoying having the Skyla in the deck. The Skyla fixes a lot. Because sometimes you just need to go get the fossils. Sometimes, and then, yeah, JD hitting the parallel there is really bad for me. That's really bad for me. It's got to be these. Yep, that's really bad. Yeah, that's really not good. I really needed that to not be a thing. Okay. And I am definitely losing this game. I do not think that there is any way that I can come back. Pretty confident that there's no coming back at this point. That's just horrendous. He's got Bieberell set up. Yeah, not good. So there's like no hand disruption happening. No, nothing. Just all bad news. And now we start the trade, but I'm very far behind. And I think I'm down too many resources. Special charge down. My Silene's down. Yeah, I definitely can't win this game. Just 100% out of it. And I got Guzma on my Archeops this turn. Okay. Interesting. I'm actually fine with that. Funny enough, the Guzma and the Archeops is one of the only plays that'll keep me in the game. You would think that like you always take out the energy accelerator, but at this point, it's like one of the few things that can keep me alive. Is if they do that instead. Where's my fossil at? Discard pile. But I can't get anything back anyway. I only have revive. Dang. Because I already used my rescue stretcher. I lost zoned my Silene. Yeah, this is all bad. All bad, all bad, all bad. Versus Seeker. Teammates. Huh. That's fine. Fossil Fangs. Take Kangaskhan. And then we'll see what we can do. Thank you, Fishy, for the Prime sub in the 21 months. I got Cynthia and Caitlin. What will they get back? Guzma. That's fair. And they draw 3 cards. They got Lana's Fishing Rod. Can put Snorlax back in. And a 4th energy goes on to Ditto. And then get Snorlax back out. And pump energy onto it. Yeah, that's not good. Definitely needed them to not have that. I feel like if there was like a turn where I could get them without a backup attacker outside of Ditto, then like I could do it. Because I could Hex, knock out, then they can't respond with Ditto. But yeah, I think I'm just going to be in a bad spot. Avery's kind of cool. Okay, so I got rid of those guys. Then discard that. Revive Lugia. Throw the timer ball. Bench Kangaskhan. Quick ball away Chinchino. It's not feeling great. It's not fantastic. We'll take the recycle energy. I don't think that there's anything that I can do. No. But I've got my own Ditto. But I can't attack with Ditto. I can't disrupt. They've got this Blissey that heals. That's a cool combo. And they're going to hex me. So I can't respond. Okay, but what if I sent up Lugia and I said energy all hex, and then I'll Palpad back in hex and pass. And then you need to not have Guzma or switch or anything to wake up your guy. And then part of this involves you not doing that. Yeah. But yeah. GG's, JD. GG's. Oh, he's got it a million ways. GG's. The Blissey is really cool in there, for sure. That's sick. All right, guys. I do have to go and get some stuff done, so I'm going to be getting out of here. Well played, JD. Thank you guys for all the games. Lugia, Archeops, busted in Gym Leader Challenge, just like it is in Standard. I'll be back tomorrow with some more gamer action, all right? Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com. We've got pre-orders for Scarlet and Violet sealed product available now. Supporting the shop at Full Grip Games directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Gym. All right, it's duck time.